someone steps out.
Well, it's been on.
Surprise! 'Tis I.
It's
Oh,
Tran.
my.
Who is this?
What?
This is Ace.
Ah,
Second.
boom.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Yo.
So a
Oh
lot
my
of you guys
God.
have played Among Us with him before, but expressed some
This is
interest in joining as well. But
This
why
is
don't you
amazing.
introduce your character, Ace?
so I am a character called Poet Ashdown, and I am a really cool steampunk fighter gunner. Yeah.
Amazing. Poet Ashdown?
Yeah.
Sweet.
So
Joey, that was like so fucking theatrical, that reveal. My mind has been so blown. I don't even know how to process it right now.
That turned out
great, that was
exactly as
great.
planned.
so great, so happy. Okay,
So,
yeah.
so he looks pretty weird, is what you're saying.
Well, what you guys see is essentially someone in all black steampunk outfit. It's like a steampunk like suit and tie, but kind of like a lot of weird Geary type crap, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? He does have a really interesting weapon that's very apparent right away, and they're basically guns, but they're very like old school steampunk guns. But what's really weird about them, Marcos, is absolutely no light reflects from them. Like Vanta Black. Not
Pretty awesome.
We are black holes.
yes. So that's what you guys see. What do you guys do?
Did he see us?
Roll perception, actually. Yes, you probably didn't because they just rolled like pass without a trace and really good. But
Let me
we shall see.
For yours, what do you roll for checks? Because I'm used to d20s for checks.
D20, yes. So just roll a D20 and add your stealth modifier.
Oh, 6. Jesus.
Yeah, he doesn't see you, so he basically he just like pops out of it, looks around, picks up the device, which then collapses, and he kind of just puts in his pocket, and then starts like walking over to a book, grabs it, and starts like scribbling in it.
I don't engage. I'm assuming he comes from the mages that were just fucked up.
Oh, he's human though.
But it
Oh.
looks like it's in the future, right? Like, you look sort of. We assume you look like some kind of future character that we don't like from a different time.
Yeah.
I don't think
Is that
we
right?
assume that.
Okay.
I
Well,
mean,
okay.
steampunk is kind of
magic.
out of time.
Steampunk
Right?
wouldn't fit in. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Well, it's past and future. It's weird.
Okay.
So you said I walked over to a book?
Yeah, like as if you were making notes about whatever the hell you were doing, but you can keep that book. Call it your notebook.
Oh, so I came with the book. I didn't just pick up a book.
I mean, you're in a library type thing, so you're welcome to pick up a book or have a book. You probably had a book. It makes more sense, actually.
Just keep it in a really cool holster like my gun, but it's just for this book.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah, it's like a black leather-bound book with like some gold inlay. You just like holstered it.
Oh yeah, it's mad fancy.
Yeah.
All right. I said, who are you?
Who are you?
Out of nowhere, you just noticed 3 people out of nowhere that just like weren't fucking there earlier. You're like, what the fuck?
Were you guys here this whole time?
Yeah. About that. Who were?
Yep.
I'm Cruelman. Who are? Who are? You look very unusual. What's that you got?
I mean, to be fair, from my point of view, you guys look really unusual.
I guess unusualness is in the eyes of the beholder. That's true. Yeah. I'm Cruelman. I was a monk. Long story. I'm not anymore. But yeah.
So
Still technically a monk.
Yes, yeah, the vows were for life. Technically, I am a monk, but I would say I'm a lapsed monk, I guess is probably a more accurate description.
So, monk, not a monk. What about you two?
Is roll perception for a second, though, too?
Oh, yeah, that went so well the last time. Reroll. Ooh, 19.
Nice. Plus your modifiers. So plus 0, great.
What modifier?
Ooh, plus modifiers 0. So you notice a really interesting ring on Colin's finger. It's a red ring with like almost like a black pattern in it.
That's a pretty cool ring you have there, monk. Where did you get it?
Oh, yeah. Got it back from a friend a while back, but yeah.
A friend.
A friend, that's right.
Vague.
How did you got here?
A parting gift from a friend.
Vague and ominous, I dig.
Right, keep up with the intros. I just wanted to give you that piece of information.
Vague, ominous ring. What about you guys who are not the monk, not a monk?
I am serious. How did you got here?
That's a good question. I'm also not certain where here is exactly.
Is that a question to the DM, or is it more along the lines of like, I don't know what time I'm in, because both work really well, and I'm not sure if I want to tell you and make them tell you instead.
Little bit
the
of both. We planned this, but you didn't tell me where we would be, so you're just like, you're just gonna show up, and I was like, cool. I'll ask no helpful questions.
So I don't know exactly. Let's see how this goes with them explaining it, because this is so much better.
Okay, so Sirius and monk, not a monk. Cool. I have no idea where I am. I assume it's a library, though, because there are books. That's my guess so far. How did you
What
guys
year?
get here?
We
Good
walked through
question.
the front door.
Also vague and ominous, but not helpful. Thank you. Okay. What about you in the back who's not talking?
Hey, me?
Yeah,
I just followed that guy.
that's fair. That's fair.
Not vague or ominous, but really, really accurate, but not so much useful.
Ace, for context, this is a chaos game. Don't expect
I'm feeling it. 2 seconds in and I'm feeling it. Okay, so I'm in a library that I don't know how I got here with 3 extremely unhelpful dudes.
Ace, I'll give you a little bit of context about your device. The way your device works is you, like what you understand of the device is it sends itself somewhere in time and space.
Okay.
And then you follow it through that time and space. Now, having said that, it could actually exist in that time and space for a very long or short period of time. And then you will then transfer to that time and space afterwards.
Okay, so I can't drive this thing. It's just on autopilot.
Oh. Yeah, but pretty much. Like you know some of the configurations of like go past or go future.
So essentially, don't go dinosaur, probably don't go apocalypse.
Exactly.
But dinosaur apocalypse? Probably a good idea.
I like the way he thinks.
Yes.
That's
Now,
not a good thing like that.
I don't know too much about like, and the thing is that although time for them is causal, time for you is not.
Sick. All right.
So time for them so far has been relatively causal. Time for you has been both causal and non-causal, depending on what features you set.
Cool. I'm
that you
String
don't know
Theory's
about.
worst nightmare.
Well, you're a tinkerer, exactly. So basically all you've been doing, and for secondary context, I'm feeding this into your character in the sense that you kind of like made this with alchemy, or what you consider alchemy. But you're still not 100% sure how it works because you kind of set up some parameters and parts, and more came out than you expected.
That just sounds like a satisfactory experiment, in my opinion.
Exactly. So you know how that works, but you also know you don't know what time and place you're in because of that. But you would know if you traveled from the future to the past. Just let me know which one it is, because if you want to say things about the future, I might be able to incorporate.
I'm gonna go future.
From the past. Doesn't matter. Huh?
I'm gonna go future.
Okay.
What happened while I was gone? Other than the rest of the intros.
You can choose
Some
to be
solid intros.
How about this? You can choose to be surprised about things or not, and let me know if you felt you knew about it or not in your timeline. And then I'm going to incorporate things around that and let you know if you did or did not know about it. Or you can ask me, like, did I know about this in my timeline? And I can answer you. But you can also insert things and I can choose to make them true or not.
Sick. Gonna be ominous and unhelpful.
Perfect.
Like everyone else,
perfectly.
Like everyone else here, yeah.
Very on brand so far.
You never got Brian's name.
No, I didn't.
So
He's
what?
just guy who follows other two guys.
With your perception, you do notice he has a different pair of hands that don't match him right now.
Oh, you're the hands guy.
Let me put it that. You never asked my name. You asked how I got here. I gave you the most accurate answer of anyone in this group.
Hey, Frontar was accurate.
I've heard of you, hands man. You're a bit of a legend.
Thank you. I'm happy I'm a legend. Yeah, I got a song for you guys. Give me a second.
Actually, interestingly enough, roll history.
Me?
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, 6. Why does that keep happening?
Yeah, you have no idea who he actually is.
Oh yeah, no, I'm bullshitting.
No, I know, but
That's the
you
plan.
could have known who he was with a history check. Because you're from the future.
Oh, that's
So
true.
I am history to you. I am your history.
Yeah.
Your
The great
future is
ballad of the
defined by
Handman.
what I do in this day and age.
But
If
does
we-
he know that I don't know? Because if not, I'm just gonna keep bullshitting him that he's the
In
great
that
Handman.
Roll deception.
$50.
15?
Yeah, not counting my charisma bonus. It's a
Plus one. 16. Brian, you want to roll against that?
Do I roll again?
I don't remember.
What's he trying to do?
Perception, no?
Insight check is the one.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to roll.
Yeah, it's inside.
I roll insight,
Yes.
and he rolled like what?
16.
Persuasion.
Yeah, he rolled deception.
Same death. Let me tell you guys, I'm very insightful.
2. Okay.
I'll take 20 on that.
Actually, so I sent you a link to Roll20. You can create a free account if you want, and then join our Vestana Islands thing. That's where everyone's rolling here as well.
Oh, so you can see all my rolls.
Yeah, you can see everyone's rolls. It's just kind of fun. And we also have a board map for when we do need to fight. If we need to fight. We might not fight this one because of all of the crazy shenanigans.
Well, I don't know.
We'll see. There's literally 12 fucking dwarves on the other side of the area that are just destroyed one of your old partners.
I don't do that on my phone at the same time, so I don't actually have to leave the chat window.
Okay. So Brian, you rolled a 2. You think he knows who you are from the future. Like, you're pretty convinced he's heard of you in the future and heard of your great deeds.
I've heard of his hands.
Excellent. That's what matters. Great deeds. Great deeds.
I've heard of his great hands. I have not
All I
confirmed
know is I now
deeds.
have a distinct, probably not deserved, ego boost.
I know, but also you feel like he knows who you are, and depending on what hat you have,
Your
it makes
hands and hat? Oh my god.
Huh?
Hands and hat?
And hat.
This man is chaos.
Does he not know about my hat? Or did he not know they were both the same person?
He knows about your hat and your gloves and technically your socks as well. He has. I give him all of them because it's more
But
fun.
you didn't know that they're all on the same person is what I'm getting at this.
Yeah, I didn't know that. No, I should put all on the same person. I'm gonna make him collect the set.
Oh my god, Joey.
The idea was Voltron.
I mean, it's not funny otherwise. Also, he just got an Eye of Vecna because I'm fucking horrible.
You're just coming for this whole man's life.
Hey, he is like the most experienced D&D person here. He chooses what he could choose to accept or not, and he chose to accept the hat.
I play for fun. I know a lot of people in D&D don't, but we all play for fun, and so stuff goes well.
Super Saiyan hair was the best one. I still
love how it was like
That's
instead of
top
Goku, you're Vegeta. All right, I'm racist, guys.
Also, Brian's a high elf, not high elf, a wood elf. Colin's a human, and
Prince
Marcos.
of Wood Elves, let me get you right there.
Yeah, Marcos, you're human as well, right? Or wood elf? Oh, I forgot. No, human. Can't hear you. You're muted.
Probably human.
Yeah, I think you're human.
Strong maybe on humanity.
Strong, maybe. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know anymore.
That's fair. I still don't actually know about Brian. All I know is that he's got crazy hands and head and feet. I
Yeah.
don't actually know anything about him, his name, if he's human, nothing. Just crazy head, hands, feet.
Wait, Brian, why didn't you introduce yourself at all? Why are you being so surly?
What?
Why are you being so surly and not telling anything about yourself? Are you just like...
Okay. So, my name is Piratey because I'm really bad at names.
Are you?
And I'm
are
a,
you
I'm
a
a sailor
pirate?
of sorts. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah.
He is a pirate.
Okay, Piratey the pirate. It's very on brand.
That's like my 2-year-old have a name like that. My 2-year-old would do that. I'd be like, Jesse, what's the name for a pirate? He would say Piratey. So like it's creative with my 2-year-old son, Brian.
Gonna point out that
Top notch.
he's accurate.
He is accurate. That's true.
How's M doing, by the way?
She's okay. She's good. Yeah. I was carrying the groceries is what I was doing a minute ago because she's very pregnant. So I was bringing the
That's a good
food.
reason to carrying groceries.
Yeah.
Twins. Ugh.
Good luck,
That is
Colin.
a lot of
I'm
bacon.
getting ready. Yeah. It's going to be like a D&D mission, you know what I mean? Where I have to like, I don't know, it's going to be pretty gnarly. There's going to be some battles with poop monsters, you know.
But think of the XP boost.
That's true. Lots of XP. I mean, yeah.
Alright, do I need to add anything in specific to join you guys' Roll20?
I think you just have to like log in with that, right?
Yeah, the only person who has the character there is Brian.
All right. But yeah. Anyway, so you guys now have been introduced.
Just quickly signing into Roll20 is giving me a bit of a hard time. My phone seems allergic to it for some reason.
Fair enough.
I've only tried it on desktop. I never actually tried it on mobile, so I don't know how
Yeah,
it
it
works.
doesn't work well on mobile.
I've
okay.
done desktop as well.
It has a join game. Do I need a specific link?
I think the link I sent you should have it included, so you might be able to just click that again.
Okay, let me just try that.
If not, I have to get your email, and that's just so much work.
Why is this not opening? Okay. Yep, email it is, it looks like.
So much work. Okay. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. Invite players. What's your full email again?
I just sent it to you.
No, that's useful. Copy pasta. Okay, that's what I thought it was anyway, so
Yeah.
fine. There you go. Done.
Why are you this way? Oh no.
All right. So what do you guys want to do while he's figuring that out? I'm assuming talk to him, but
Oh, there it is. Except, yay, I found you. No, why did it do that? I just want to join, please. Excellent. I think this worked, did it? Oh. That's pretty cool. Pirate McPirate
See you
face.
there.
yeah, Pirate McPirate Face. That's his
Yeah.
name.
Salt guy?
Yep.
Okay.
He's
So for context, me and Brian are sailors of some sort.
This is helpful context.
We're good people.
Or it probably look like that too.
And then Colin is just how did two pirates get a monk?
Man, the bar.
Man, but
Why
it works
is it-
out for us.
And the bigger question is, why is it with the two pirates and monk? Is the monk the only one who's constantly in jail?
I did say lapsed. Yeah.
Like, I've never been in jail, but I think I've been in jail at every single plot arc of the campaign.
Kind of makes sense though, because a monk wouldn't be good at crime, whereas I expect two pirates to be good at crime.
Yeah. I'm
I
kind of
don't
like
think
an
we're good at
impulsive
crime. I think
Yeah.
we were just good at putting the blame on Colin. Maybe, I don't know.
yeah.
Right, you always break me out, Brian. You figure out a way for me to get out, so it always works out for me in the end.
Okay, I need you to cover me for my next crime, is why.
It's true.
I have no idea how this works, by the way, so I'm going to be winging it on roll 20.
No, don't
So
worry
are you
about
on
it.
your
I barely know
computer?
how it works.
Like, you're not on the phone, right? You're on the PC, I guess, what?
Yeah, I'm using roll 20 on my phone, and then
So, this... Oh, well, that's going to be hard to do.
Yeah.
yep, seeing
My
that.
advice, don't do it that way.
This is solid advice.
Yeah, just rolling some random thing. It's fine. What you were doing before was fine with your phone
Yeah,
too.
this is fine. It's just more if you wanted to see the chats and everything else everyone else is rolling. Don't worry
Yeah.
too much about it.
Sometimes I even roll real dice and I just camera it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, roll 20 is having a stroke for me, but I'm gonna try and fix it in between sessions, and I'll just keep using my mighty dice thing for now.
Not a problem. You can
All right.
also roll on D&D Beyond. I think you can just click the thing you want to roll and it'll roll for you.
It has a stroke when I do that on the phone.
Okay. Well, then maybe don't do that. Then. Fair enough.
The dice animation.
D&D Beyond does not like dice animations. Yeah.
It's
All
quite
All
bad.
right, Ace, ask your character. Where are you from?
That's classified.
I see.
Classified by who?
That's a good question. It's so secret an organization that I can't actually talk about it.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we should get going, guys.
I have a girlfriend, but she goes to a different school, so I can't talk about her. Yeah.
Yep.
But she's real.
Super real.
It's so secret. It doesn't even exist yet. You're like, what the
All right. Well, nice to meet you. We're trying to survive here, but yeah, there's some terrifying looking what are they again? Shit, they're
dwarves?
dwarves in the other room. So I suggest you come this way unless you're a lot more tough than you look.
Well, I have quite a few tricks up my sleeve, but I've tangled with dwarves once or twice, so I've learned it's best to let them be.
Sounds good. All right, Piety, lead the way.
What?
All right, Pirate.
I mean, we're in a giant white void, so let's go over to this part of the white void.
Wait, why are we in a white void? I missed that. I'm confused by that.
Sorry about that. I
No,
did.
are we
Joey
in a
just
white void?
disappeared.
No, it's just there's no map here, so I have no bearings.
Oh, you're just talking shit on Joey's DM.
Yes.
I think Joey gets infinite credit now for the theatrical reveal. I don't need any more maps. I just think that That was amazing.
All I know is that we
don't have an imagination, so
I feel like a
there's
pirate should be able to
secret
read a map.
passage. Let's go to the secret passage.
Yeah.
This just turned into Clue. I'm in a library. There's a secret passage. What are you guys doing here?
What are you doing here?
That's a good question.
Also, guys, I just wanted to point out as a very, very small thing that Ace doesn't really know about, so your characters know about this. You played D&D enough to know not to say anything. But you guys did get the blue prism, and you guys haven't put it in anything to prevent others from finding it.
oh shit, you're right. Because the green prism or whatever one we had first had some magical thing that would like. Can we put it and the blue prism in the same thing or not?
Yes, technically. The place that has the green prism is big enough inside that you'd be able to do that if you wanted to.
Is there like the magical little like a Faraday cage where no one can sensibly have this thing? I know in the past people were attracted to the prism. Or attracted
Yeah.
to, is there like a
The
magic
green
Faraday cage?
prism, like it has a container that's a Faraday cage. But
So
we don't-
I'm just letting you guys know out of character. Like this is not in game at all. So you guys are just asking me questions, and that's fine. I'm just saying none of this is in game. But yes, Colin, the first one had essentially the equivalent of a Faraday cage thing, and when you guys opened it up, people tracked it and started running at you. And then when you put it back in, they couldn't find you anymore. So you have a feeling that there's some ability to track at least the green one. You don't know if anyone's trying to track the blue one, but considering that it was taken from a mage's place.
Yeah. They're kind of not going to have some shit to be able to get it.
I just wanted to remind you guys of that so that later on, if you guys choose not to do anything with it, it's your fucking fault.
That's not ominous or anything.
You would have remembered the fact that you were able to be tracked by the previous one. It's just been like 6 fucking months. Even though this all happened in like 2 weeks in games, so I mean, that's how D&D works.
Yeah. Also, a game context.
So, Brian, you have a secret passage.
I'd
We're
say
going
go
in
to
Brian's secret passage?
Come on. My secret passage, guys. It's nice and warm in there.
It was too warm last time, actually.
You all know you liked it.
All right.
Let's go.
Always a good time when you hear the wheezing laughter.
So, Joy, is Krulami the only one who realized the issue with the prism?
No, I'm saying all of you guys would have known about. So, okay, how about this? Everyone roll intelligence except for Ace. Ace, you can be stupid for now.
Intelligence, we're fucked now.
I mean, this is an ability check, right? Not a saving throw. All right, I got a 7.
Correct. Yeah, it's an ability check. 7.
Yeah, I have a -1 to my ability modifier for intelligence.
13.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm the smartest person here. That's a shocker. But,
Get back. Give me a second.
Okay, so Krulaman, you do remember about that actually. They don't.
I remember that we should hide the yeah, okay. Tell everyone, hey guys, like last time people came for us with the green prism because when it was out of its folder, whatever, I don't know what that was, bag, we should what if that happens again? What are we gonna do? Do we have any way to figure out what can shield this prism?
So Ace, you do know about all the prisms. And they just mentioned a green prism and a blue prism.
I'm already trusting Ace implicitly at this point. I probably shouldn't, but yeah.
Did you guys just say you had the prism?
A
careful
prism.
now.
I'm not sure you're gonna say the prism, but yeah, we got.
And you
Yeah,
guys are
stuff.
just doing nothing with it. We're just out here exposed with precious cargo.
Yeah, I think we need to get to.
Yeah, I have
these
the.
things.
I think Do I have both items? I do have both items now. All right. Let's put it with the green one.
What's this?
Let's put the blue with the green one. Let's
Okay,
put
cool.
green again. Purple.
No.
But how do you connect? How do you connect them? What's the backstory here out of game?
Huh?
Is there somebody connect prisms? Is that a thing people do? I don't know the backstory of this.
They don't connect. So basically, there are 7 prisms. You don't know how they're all associated. You just know that they have power on your 7 islands.
Blue plus green equals purple is fucking sending me. Oh my god.
I mean, if you put them next to each other, something might happen. Okay, so do you guys then pull out the key and just like open up the green one and toss the other one in and close it? You're just like
That seems like a terrible idea. We should probably not put the 2 most powerful, I assume you guys only have 2, most powerful objects in our possession directly beside each other. You guys know what happens when you put things with that kind of power beside each other, right?
You
No.
get more
What
power.
hap-
You
what
obtain
I
more
happened?
have no
powers.
idea.
You
they
get
turn
new
purple.
hands.
Don't you know anything? They turn purple. Purple lights.
This seems extremely ill-advised, but we definitely probably should get a game plan before the dwarves in the other room decide this room looks mighty cool to inhabit.
I agree.
So Colin did mention them tracking up like the green one though.
So you don't
The green-
have the green one.
No, not them tracking, like someone else.
Someone tracked the green one, so they could track the blue one too. We don't know.
Who's following you guys? Are you guys just blabbing around town that you've got super powerful stuff on you? This is rookie mistakes, guys. Like, I know I'm not from around here, but that's a bad idea.
I feel
A
like if
bad
we were
idea
doing
was
that,
you're jumping this
wouldn't you
space
know
in
about
time.
that,
You
Mr.
have no
Future
idea,
Man?
what's going on.
Trust me, especially you with the hands. You do not want to be making those kind of mistakes. Not this early on, I mean.
So Ace, from the future, you do know that the blue prism went missing for quite a long time.
Yeah.
Like millennia from whatever point, like not millennia, but like thousands of years before, since the like Great Calamity. But the green prism also was like so you did it. You knew that the blue prism was the green prism was forever, like for a long time. The blue prism, though, you do know that once how can I put it? So there was a dome that protected the blue city.
Okay.
And you do know that that prism, like that blue dome broke. There was a ton of war after that. But when the war happened, the blue prism was also known to have been lost.
Okay. So in my
So
timeline, Blue Prism is MIA.
So you also know that at this point in time, like that, yeah, basically there's 2 prisms that they have, and both of those prisms are known lost.
Which kind of tracks. Did I send you the update of the noble background family secret thing?
Oh, maybe. I don't know if I saw it.
Yeah, because you're like, you need a reason for why you came back. So I was like, oh, my family's a dark secret.
Sure.
That was one of the options for noble.
You can have family as a dark secret. That's fine.
Your family's a dark secret, not that it has one. Is that your family is a dark secret?
It's the whole ass family. It's a dark secret.
Do you have a specific thing for what secret, or is it just it has a dark secret and I get to choose whatever the fuck that is?
I had some
I think we
ideas,
get to
but I'll
choose it
bounce
as a
them
DM.
off you.
Let's
You can choose it.
let's
if
try
you
it
want.
offline. Yeah.
I think he should pick it.
Okay, so basically what Colin's character said is that someone was tracing the green one since it wasn't in that
Fair day.
in
You
that
guys been
like,
keeping
when,
it
when
in?
they opened it up and they saw it was inside, like whatever, someone tracked them. And then they closed it and they weren't able to track them anymore. Now they have a blue prism and they're like, maybe someone might track the blue prism. Was kind of Colin's point.
Okay, so in character then, you guys were being tracked because you had this prism, and you only stopped being tracked once you put it away. So you guys then thought it was a good idea to just walk around with the other one? Like you just got that out in the open? Is there somewhere we can put this thing for safekeeping?
Do you have an idea?
I mean, I would need time and more books. And
Yeah.
I would need to know where we are, even. Or
Yeah.
when. When is good.
Let's keep going.
I will never get this information. Just fucking wing it. It's all good.
It's so great. It's like, when and where am I, guys? Like a fucking question that a normal player would ask either the DM or the players. And the DM is like, fuck this, ask the players. It's so much funnier. And the players are like, fuck you.
Just, where am I? Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? When am I? It sure is a time. Thanks!
I think that's pretty much what's going on. But wait, it's both ways here, Joe.
That's true. You're giving them no
Yeah.
information. You also know no information, but you're giving them no information.
I can't give them what I don't have.
All right. So you guys enter the secret tunnel. You
Brian's
guys,
secret tunnel?
Brian's secret tunnel, and you
Yeah.
walk into
My cave of pleasure.
you walk into this room that the three of you, not Ace, do recognize as Brian's Cave of Pleasure. So essentially,
No, that's just its official name.
it has the official name now. It's fine.
Okay.
So basically, Brian was one of the old scholars here, and he had a lot of page manga books.
Pirate Face is a scholar.
No, not Pirate McPirate. Brian. It's Brian's Room of Pleasure, not Pirate's Room of Pleasure. Let's make this clear. It just had a ton of H manga around all of the
Cave
walls.
of pleasure. Get it right.
Huh? Cave of Pleasure, yes. It was basically like a scholarly place that just had a bunch of like drawings of hentai girls. And don't worry. They might be witches, but they're thousands of years old, so it's okay. They might look young, but they're thousands of years old.
Oh, that's what makes it okay. All right, good to know.
Just
Classic. Seems legit.
Very
It has
legit
to be
cave.
authentic. It just has to be authentic, okay? So that's what you see scrawled around his arcane papers, and it just
Just lewd scrolls everywhere.
loot stores everywhere, and they even have like volumes. So it says Brian Cave of Pleasure, Volume 36 is what you're currently looking at. That's how you know the name. Okay, now that we've established this, and there's a lot of scrolls.
You know what? Can I roll insight and see if I can glean any information from these? Or perception. See if I can glean any information.
It would be investigation, but you can investigate.
6. No, I really fucking can't.
Nope.
Oh, God.
So, Joey, what's the situation after we went through the passage?
Yes. So you get into this room, and it looks exactly like you guys left it, aged 1,000 years. It doesn't look like anyone's been in this room in 1,000 years. So as you start coming out of the door, aside from all of the porn manga, you guys look left, and so there's a left and right path now. You guys remember that you did previously come from the right path, which is where you fought the Revenant previously, and to the left is what you assume where the blockage was, where you guys originally came from.
Like
Now, there was
a bear, or like the scary ethereal being.
The scary ethereal being. So you guys do know
about the movie? You mean? Oh, you're talking about the movie? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like you fought Leonardo the bear.
Yeah. So that's to the left. To the right is where you guys came from before, where you guys fought and found the blue prism. Note, they did take the blue prism out of a case. You guys stole it from a damn case.
We should have kept that case.
So this is what I was thinking. I was thinking about investigating this place and trying to find something that could contain the prism or could look like the box that we have for the other one or anything.
Yeah.
Or any other thing that might actually pop out.
Yeah.
Good call. I like it.
I think we have time.
So
So
just to
left
check,
right,
the plan is to take the prism and stick it with the other one?
no, it's find a different box for the prism.
I kind of like combining them. I wonder if the prisms touch each other. Do they do anything amazing, like give us magic powers?
They're gonna turn purple, man. Total purple.
Brian, I feel like even though I don't know if you have this, I'm giving you a negative thing of like now you have impulse and you have to roll against impulse when you say stupid things.
I
Is
mean, I
that
already have impulse. That's my entire character.
no, it's a GURPS thing where basically if you think of it and you roll, you try to do it even if like logical brain doesn't want to. So if you said it out loud, too bad.
Wait, isn't this the normal one?
So now you have to roll under 10 for you not to do the impulse thing. 10 or 10 or more. Straight roll.
Wait, does it have to roll now?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
You can choose not to do it.
I actually thought it was not a bad idea, but it sounds like it's a bad idea, so I'm not going to do it.
No, I'm just.
I didn't thought it was a bad idea either, but now it sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, exactly.
It may not be a bad idea. I'm gonna start making Brian make decisions when he starts like going ooh and when it sounds ridiculous or stupid. He's just gonna roll for it. It's not a punishment. It's just he wants to do it so badly. He can choose not to do it now. He can still do it. It does sound interesting.
I mean, it sounds like a punishment for the rest of us if he touches those things together and they explode.
If they explode and they don't turn purple.
Purple.
They might turn
explosion.
purple.
It's a risk we may have to take, guys.
Hey, there is no observations I ever heard that said that such thing could happen. And your credentials right now, I don't know about them.
When our powers combine, Captain Planet. Sorry.
Anyway, investigate the room.
So the room is just filled with hentai. Let's face it. You can go left or right out of the room, but it's filled with hentai. You can roll for investigation of the hentai room if you want.
No, the other room, man.
Is the wall sticky? Is that what we're getting at here?
Like I've already checked.
So it's
these
okay.
things.
We'll go where we started this. Let's go where we found the prism.
Okay, so you take a right, and then what you guys are doing is you're taking a left after into the room that originally had. It's into the main hall. Now, okay, so as you guys walk in, Colin just like pulled off his headphones, and I'm like,
Oh, I was listening for Jesse. I thought I heard Jesse, but no.
that's okay. I was just like, what's going on?
Parent superpowers kicking in.
Yeah.
Right.
So okay. So what ends up happening is as you walk into the main hall, let me just delete these things. Let me set up the main hall a bit. Makes it easier. All right. So this is. Actually, let me just. So this is where the original thing was. That's even worse. Don't do that, Joey. No, who put that back? Brian?
What'd I do?
I don't know. I feel like
It wasn't me, actually. I should have done it.
it's okay. Can I select things? There you go. All right. So there's the podium here that originally had the prism like inside a hidden chamber of it. And that's where you guys fought the Revenant. So you guys are coming in from the middle. What's your marching order? Marcos first, I guess.
I'm gonna hang at the back.
That's fine.
I'll be second
All
to
right.
last.
I know me and Poet have names. Like I have a Pog, Poet has a name, and everyone else is just like amorphous blob.
Oh,
No, I have a name, Marco's character.
Doesn't show it to me.
Oh,
Joey didn't make it visible to everyone because Joey wants us to make me confused.
Wait, where are you
I
looking at
see.
this?
D20.
no, they totally have a nameplate. What are you talking about? Oh,
Click
that
on the
was-
thing. You gotta press a button to say viewable by all players or something like that.
I think I did. No one likes you.
I'm sorry, but Poet likes me.
You don't even know about poets.
Like, Poet, I'm a great person. We friends, homie. G. Not even responding.
I did. Thumbs up.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm trying desperately to make Roll20 work, and it just refuses. I'm just getting
put-
this
put it
kind
on
of
your-
nonsense and
put it
nothing
on your
else.
desktop.
You could try getting the desktop version of the site on your phone.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull that up there.
Just an idea.
Brian, how do I search for like things in Roll20 again?
I think there's like a button on the top, like beside the eye, or maybe it's the eye, and you can type something in and drag and drop it if it's a monster.
Hmm. I don't know if I actually can though. Oh well. All right, at least these ones are there.
Wait, you said there's a specter there?
Yeah, so roll perception and you will see how many you
What
see.
are two? 3? 4?
So that's what you see right now.
Perception you said?
Yep.
What do I know about specters? Like, as a non-experienced D&D player, is a specter like a common thing everyone knows, or
It looks a bit like a ghost.
it's a ghost? All right.
Are we
Um,
still under effect of the spell?
Uh,
Oh, I guess now it didn't roll again. Never mind.
kinda, probably not. It's been about an hour.
Yeah, alright.
So yeah.
So 16 on the perception.
Okay. So you see the forest. You see the forest scepters kind of roaming around, and you do see that there's a couple of dead bodies around the thing, but they're like skeletal.
That makes sense, I think.
You left a bunch of mages here to die from the scepter's hand, and they're on the actual like altar. There's a skeletal body as well because there was someone being sacrificed and killed for opening this up. Underneath, you do see underneath the actual like tabletop. That's a tribute table. You do see that there's something, but it's kind of obscured where they took the blue prism out of. So there's like a slot opening, but you have no fucking clue what that is. That's all you know. He's in front. That's why he sees all this. Everyone behind can ask him. You guys have no fucking clue.
Does it seem like the specters notice me?
I'll roll 4 d20s.
Roll deception, or what do we? Or roll something?
No, I'll roll. 2 of them do. they turn your way, which means I guess we're entering into combat.
Do we all want initiative?
Yep, everyone roll initiative.
The specters.
What on earth? I have no idea how to make the roll work on desktop.
I rolled a 1. I'm pretty disappointed in
Oh,
myself.
so on the left there's dice. There's like a dice icon,
Okay.
which is a D, and you can press it. You can also press /roll space D20 plus whatever, or 2D20 or 3D20. Like you can use a command. Rolling 4D20.
Oh my god.
Has a lot combined. A 53. Okay, so he's first. No.
Why wouldn't it let me roll 1d20? Okay, there it is.
This is a lame initiative here.
Why is what? Why is it? Why? What?
All right, so it's a 2 for your actual initiative then. Huh?
Yeah. It's not
All
good.
right. Plus 2, so you're at 4. I'm gonna make all the specters go together because I'm lazy. Unless you really want me to roll them apart, it's up to you
How many
guys.
specters are there?
That might cause insta death.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're
it
right.
depends how many specters there are, really.
Let's roll 4. You're right.
You could just roll initiative for 1 and then just like offset all the initiatives by 5. So if it was a 10, the other ones are going on like, 10 then 5.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I also don't remember how to add initiative modifiers, what that equals to anymore, because I haven't played this in a while. So initiative.
Modifier plus
Dexterity.
proficiency if you have it.
It's dexterity. Okay.
Plus proficiency if you have it. In fact, actually, the Spectre character sheet should show it on the character sheet.
Ha. You think? Yeah. It doesn't show initiative. It's just armor class and hit points.
If it doesn't show initiative, it means it doesn't have an initiative modifier.
What? It has a +2 dex. It's +2.
Yeah, but it looks like it doesn't have an initiative on it. I don't know.
That's fine. It's just +2 dex. I'm fine with this. Shut up, Brian. All right.
This is where we all die, guys.
I have no idea how hard they are.
In game, what do I know about specters? Is that like a common thing people in this world just know about?
The ghosts.
Yeah, they're ghosts. Roll intelligence, I guess.
Although Joey, I have that monster book. Remember, I read that monster book you gave me earlier in the game. Maybe I'll look it up from there.
Oh, you have like a
Roll
grimoire.
intelligence check, and I'll figure out if you know about it or not.
All right.
And then, did everyone else roll their initiative, by the way?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
Did I
So
roll a
for
4?
a woman, it's a 4. Jesus Christ, 19 and 5. Okay. So, Brian, you get to go first.
With those creepy hands that work, man.
His entire, yeah, so Poet and Cruelaman, sorry. I think it's Dex, like whoever has a higher dexterity wins. Forget how that works.
Like the modifier or your actual number?
When you guys are equal, what do you do when people are equal? Who goes first? Oh, you guys go
Whoever has
together.
a higher speed.
Whoever has a high dexterity score.
Okay. Wait, Cruelman, why did you roll again?
I rolled a d20 for the intelligence check, and before that, I rolled my initiative before.
Okay, so what you know about specters right now is specters are relatively weak. You do know that they're not damaged by necrotic or poison.
Okay.
And they do have some damage resistance from a lot of different things, including like acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks.
Got it.
I think most of you guys have magical attacks, so I don't know if it really matters. Colin, I don't think your fists are magical though yet, are they?
No, they're not. I guess I give a verbal brain dump of everything I know to my compatriots, so they know what I know too.
Colin incoming clutch with the Care of Magical Creatures book.
Do what I can.
So if these guys are magical, we're gonna take them down with magical means. No physical hits, right?
And I'm a monk, so I can't take too much. So I have a physical hit.
They are resistant, not immune.
Okay.
Means they'll take half damage or some bullshit like that, but they won't
Yes.
take no damage.
But again, they don't have that much damage. All right. So, Brian, it is your turn first. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna move myself like here because I can't get in range with them. But I don't think they can get in range with me, so I'm gonna just do that and then my turn.
Actually, let me edit these guys for just a second. So I'm actually going to put nameplates on them. Can you guys see the nameplates?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, let me tell you how you get the nameplates up here, Joe. Give me a second.
Because I clicked on the nameplate, but now I need to...
That truck backing up, Joey.
Joey, you've killed us with this feedback loop.
Is this me?
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah.
So click on the pog, click the gear, click. What was it? Wow, I can't find it. Type in the name, click nameplate. How? Weird. No idea.
I think it might be maybe because of Ace's thing on Roll20 now that he's on there. I think you have audio on at the bottom.
How do I turn that off?
I muted you for mine, so that's fine.
Now my audio and video is off. Well, now it just turned back on. There we go.
I don't know why it hates this. All right. Can you see that one, number 4?
Nope.
No.
I can see it.
Oh, Spectre 4. I see that.
All right, cool. I think I found the
Zoom
setting.
Had to zoom way in though.
That's okay. Okay, so we have all the specters. Yeah, so that's what you know right now. So Brian, what are you doing?
How did Brian become like a cool pug? And the rest of us are little blue men.
Side note, I already did that. I just moved myself into the room here and then in my turn. I have my weapon out, but like I can't get close to attack anything, and I don't want to just like move into attack range and get attacked myself.
All right. So now it is the... Okay, let me actually note which specters are which so I actually can remember things, because if not, I'm never going to remember which one's which, and that's not going to be helpful. So, what is remove speed? Sorry.
D&D Beyond website is so fucking broken today. Is it just
Joey,
for
one
me?
thing you can do, although it's probably too late now, is if you gave us the initiative tracker in the game, when you mouse over the initiative, it would say, "Oh, just naming them that way works." Hey, this helps me because I can actually see the names of them. I can't see the names of my party members.
Yeah, I can't either.
Like I can see that this is Poet. I can see that I'm Magnificent.
I still want to know how you have a little circle picture, but the rest of us.
You want me to tell you the secret of being magnificent?
Yeah.
Cool. So what you do is, actually, wait, can I do this as a non-DM? Because Joe, you could technically give the Spectres Pogs too if you wanted to.
Yeah,
You go
I
to your
know.
character sheet. Where is your page? Yes, you click on your character, and
Yeah.
on bio and info, you can edit it and upload an image, and that image will become your image.
Wait, where would I do that?
So, well, are you on your phone or desktop?
Desktop now.
Okay, good. So, the fuck just happened? But I just glitched the game out. Give me a second.
Oh no.
I'm going to repush my tab and I'll explain it to you in detail. So, go to the right with the chat bot. Where the
Okay,
chat
yeah.
is, right?
Yeah.
Up at the top, you see the little two speech bubbles? Go one to the right where it looks like pieces of paper.
Okay, yeah.
And then go one more to the right where it looks like a... Wait.
It's like an eye. It's like an
No.
information eye.
To the left of that, it looks like the one that looks like a newspaper. That says journal when you mouse over it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the wrong campaign is why. Oh yeah, so that one. And then scroll down to where it says poet. Click that.
Oh, okay. I see how you did this.
And then what you can do is if you click on bio and info and then edit, you can edit your bio and add in your bio. And then there's websites for making pogs online you can use.
Sick.
Okay, back to this then. So the two specters moved. Sirius, it is your turn. There's two specters in front of you right now.
Shit, they're right on my face, huh?
Yeah, they both came up here. Actually, this
Stab
one here
them in
would
the
probably be
face.
around here, not there.
All right,
Trying to
so it's the second. Can I cast a spell?
You are welcome to. This is that is something you are allowed to do.
Oh, thank you.
No, you're forbidden actually. No spells allowed.
I'll cast my favorite, conjure animals.
All right. What animals are you conjuring?
Two dire wolves
Hey,
right in
solid
front of them.
choice.
Thank you for making this harder for me.
You're welcome.
They're using your fucking initiative because I don't actually give a shit.
Okay, as long as I can use them.
Okay. So, Direwolf 1, because you're only allowed controlling them on your turn, right? Or do they have a different initiative technically?
Well, technically, they obey me, but they have a different initiative.
All right, roll their initiative.
All right, I shall roll their initiative.
Fucking have to manage 10 different things at once because.
Hey man, you put 4 specters there.
Where are they going? Where are they going? You place.
Okay, I will. Just give me a second. Let me roll their initiative first. Okay. And can I place them? I don't think I can, Joy. Just put 1 in front of 3 and 2 in front of 2, and that's it.
I did the thing, but it didn't give me a circle.
1, and then 19 is Direwolf 2. All right. So I'm putting them both in front of you then.
Yeah, no. In front of the specters, man.
Here and here?
Yep.
Wait, you can't move them?
I can summon them somewhere.
No, but I'm saying, can you touch and move these things, like the tokens
Oh,
themselves?
no, I can't.
What?
I can't.
That's not good. Why can't you?
And also, I feel like my computer is fucked here. I think I might have to restart.
Why, you should do what I do, Marcos, to buy a new computer.
I'm using my work one. This is what I need to break.
Me too. But by the way, for random context, I have made really like good maps for them, and then they didn't use them. For example, like this Ace.
Oh my god.
Oh. That
And-
is
and
sick,
then-
though.
And then they literally blew the fucking thing up and jumped off of it by sending fucking monsters there. So you know what? Like look at these. There's actually some fucking decent shit here.
These are lit, dude.
Hey, we used decent maps. That's a good one. The wood map's good.
Where's all of them but that one? The way
I mean, that
I mean,
kind
you
of.
guys-
destroyed, I
We
guess.
only blew up one world, Joey. We only
Hey,
blew up one
they are
world.
assholes, okay?
They've surprisingly blown up less things than my other campaign has blown up. So
Not actually that surprising. So that's fair. All right. So
also, you don't have
Syria-
2 horny bards in yours, so that's already a plus.
We have really chaotic people though. Like I have to say, this is a great example of a chaotic neutral party.
We're not evil, guys, but we're technically not good either.
Best selling point.
All right.
Put it on the
Mr.
slogans.
Colvin, it's your turn.
It's me.
Correct.
Also, Brian, your thing didn't work. It gave me a picture of the list, but it didn't put a little picture on my little blue nipple man.
Oh, and then now what you do is go on your blue nipple man and drag it onto the here. Just grab poet and there you go. Ta-da, look at that. See?
Look at that.
So now you have to do now. Can you control that?
Ish. I'm just sliding him off into nowhere, apparently, but. Oh yeah, I can't.
All right.
Oh no, now I've zoomed in so much I can't see it anymore. Okay, yeah, now we got a picture.
Colin and Ace, you guys go at the same time, so it's your choice who goes first.
All right. Let's attack the same person.
Yeah, that works. Who we aiming for?
Who's already been attacked here? Which person? I'm trying to see. No one, I guess. I guess we could go for the direwolf one on the right near
Like Direwolf 2?
Oh yeah, we can go. Let's go direwolf 2. Yeah. Okay.
Direwolves are your friends, you idiots.
No, wait. Isn't the pink square in front of him the problem?
Yeah, okay, the
The
spectre.
spectre.
I thought you meant you go attack the direwolves. What the fuck are you doing?
No,
Sorry.
good doggies.
For me, the specters don't have a name on them, but the direwolves have names. So,
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I
Go to the
can't.
spectre.
I
Go to the
just flipped
spectre
it.
behind direwolf 2.
So the left pink
Yes.
guy.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't have it because it's hidden by the anyway.
Oh, what is that?
All right. Attack.
I have no idea how to actually aim at the guy.
All right. Roll. So poet. I don't know why you would do that though. 1 second before you go.
Oh
running
yeah,
up to them.
I have range. I don't need to do that.
I was gonna say you literally have guns. Just
Yeah.
make sure. Right now they do have cover though by Marcos and Direwolf because your line of sight's out.
Yeah, so just
So
gonna angle myself here. Hold on. Does that work? Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Yeah, they wouldn't have cover with that. So, the question. I'll start with Colin then. Colin, what are you doing to that guy? So let's start with you.
I guess I will do Flurry of Blows. Try to do it again. I roll 1d6 plus 3. Is that right? Okay.
So you don't have to do Flurry of Blows yet. That's a bonus attack. So you can start with your normal action,
Okay.
which
Just
is
normal.
usually, I'm assuming, either a staff strike or an unarmed strike.
Yeah, I'll do Staff Strike. Which is... I'm trying to remember to do combat. It's been a while.
So roll a d20 plus 6. I think you might have set up characters, but I don't know if that actually happened, so whatever.
18.
Brian, eventually one day we have to sit together and you have to teach me how to set up everyone's characters here. Make things easier.
I
Fine.
tried
Dude.
and it's missing a bunch of stuff.
18, that hits. Roll damage, so roll 1d6 plus 3.
Six damage. Okay. And my bonus action, I'll do
Wait, did you? Okay, yeah, 6 damage. Okay, noted. This
I
is against your 2.
Yeah. So bonus action, I'll do Flurry of Blows, and I guess that uses a key point, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And Flurry of Blows is 1d6 plus 3.
You have to actually. So you'd make 2 more strikes. So roll a d20 in the same way as before. So a d20 plus 6. Only if it hits, you do 1d6 plus 3. So 15 hits. And 26 hits with critical. So roll for the first one a 1d6 plus 3, and the second one roll 2d6 plus 3.
All right, 7 for the first damage, and then.
Do you guys remember if we round up or down for having? We round down, right?
I think
For
you,
having is round up.
Yeah, round
round
up
up?
because that way you can't round down to 0, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just as a note, that means for everybody it's that way. Okay, done. Next, it's Spectre 4's turn. So that's it gets to do 50 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, wait, sorry. Ace, your character has to go first. I'm an idiot.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. Do I just not? I just get sit back and watch
Go
Colin's
for it.
cool moves.
So, question for you now.
Yeah.
The important thing. With your what is the format of the pepper box pistols? Are they in the pistol form or in the pepper box form right now?
Pistol.
Pistol form. Okay.
Dual pistol.
So dual pistol. That's fine. So you have 4 bullets in each.
Yeah.
So please keep track of right and left and how many bullets you're using. I'm just going to trust you on that.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming you only have 1 attack. I don't know what your bonus actions are, but anyway, I'm assuming. Do you have 1 attack or multi-attack yet?
Let me just check my
1
actions.
attack, right?
2 weapon fighting. Second wind. Yeah. Oh, I have an opportunity attack.
Oh, you do have an action surge if you need to.
Yeah.
You can take 1 additional action on your turn. It can be used 1 time per short rest. Just FYI, you are able to use an action surge 1 time per short rest to do 2 attacks at once in 1 round. Now, having said that, ammunition. This is complicated, guys, because it's a new fucking thing for me. And also, we decided to be idiots and do custom fucking
dual customs.
Because Joey is a glutton for punishment, but
Joey.
weapon is 100% like it's now fully customized. What level of ammunition are you doing?
Let's go. Let's play it kind of safe and go 2.
Level 2. Okay. So roll your attack.
Do I have to let you know which if I'm using left or right?
I'm just saying, just keep track of bullets and which one's available and not. I'm just assuming you have 2. Just keep track of bullets for each.
Yeah. Well, I have 4 bullets in each according to this.
Or do you want to just do? Actually, no. We'll do.
Yeah, because like left lightning, right fire, so it kind of matters, I guess. Because that would matter for resistances and stuff, right?
Yeah, we should actually chat about that. I think I'm only going to let you use 1 per entire weapon. I think it's going to be easier to track.
Like either fire or lightning?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then it's...
So that when you switch to the pepper box, it doesn't fuck up.
Okay, yeah, so lightning for sure.
All right, so lightning, and we'll just put 8 bullets for each.
Okay.
So that we can just track it that way.
All right, that works. We'll edit that. Okay. So, what was Colin aiming at? Spectre 2?
Spectre on the left, Spectre 2.
Yeah,
Spectre on the left.
Shoot him in the face.
So, what's that? 1d10 for me? 2 times? So 2 d10s?
So you have to roll attack first. Right? Well, it's a pistol, so it's +5 because you're within 30 of range. So it's a 1d20 plus 5.
Okay.
So you rolled a 6 plus 5, 11. So you miss.
God damn it.
So kind of goes like through the edge of the specter. You kind of thought it was going to hit, but it just misses. Now, do you want to do anything for your bonus action?
I can take another shot for an action surge, right?
That's an action surge. You can only use it once per short rest, though. So you're not in. It's not like critical right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea. No, I'm good.
Extra attack. You can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So you can actually attack twice. Never mind.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, I thought I had a dual.
Down at the bottom, there's a special extra attack.
Okay, yeah, I see. It's way at the bottom.
Sorry, I'm trying to get your thing too. So you can attack, and then bonus actions. Actions gone. 2-weapon fighting. Second win once per short rest. You can use your bonus action to regain. That's really good, actually. Second one's amazing. Yeah, so extra attack, especially you can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So you took the attack action on your turn.
Yeah.
You get to attack once more.
So let's try that again. That's more like it.
There you go. So you definitely hit. So roll damage.
It's just 2d10s.
Is there anything 2d10?
Yeah, that's what it says.
No, 1d10 plus 2 for pistol.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where are you looking? Actions. Wait, yeah. Oh, yeah, damage 1d10 plus 2. So let me reroll that then.
So
Marginally
8
worse.
Plus, you also get to roll your additional damage for level 2. 1 second, which is another d4. So you just shot it for 8 plus 3 of black lightning.
Yep.
Okay, so Ace's character turns around, shoots the specter, and it just like you see this black electricity kind of like charge around his gun, and then a bullet go flying through the specter, and the specter kind of like radiate this electricity and with like a howling whale go and die. Like just disappear.
TKO.
So Spectre 2 is dead.
GG, Spectre 2.
Now it's Spectre 4's turn. So comes here.
Yeah, still something.
You're like, welcome back, Colin, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then rolls an 11, which I don't think hits. Right? Does that hit?
On who?
I hope not. You're muted, Colin, if you're speaking.
No, he has an armor class 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. What was the question?
Said, did that hit? It didn't. So then the other Spectre, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. So it comes here and also attacks similarly and misses. Okay. So Dire Wolf 1. Direwolf 1, Marcos?
I was muted, but the direwolf is biting. 1d20 plus 5.
15 hits. Biting would be
Hit.
considered piercing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
2d6 plus 3. Oh, shit, I lost my tab.
2d6 plus 3. Okay. So 6 damage. Okay, and then the second one.
The second one does the same thing, but it does that with advantage because he has a pack tactics.
Nice.
So Colin's
Sweet.
next to him.
Go for it.
This is equally lame.
Neither hits. Yes. All right. Brian, your turn.
All right. I'm going to attack this specter here.
Okay, go for it.
Where'd my character sheet go?
Nice.
And I'm going to stab it with my icicle.
Okay.
And I believe since I have the dire wolf, does that count as my ally?
Yes.
Yes.
And I believe I get sneak attack damage. Did I hit?
All right, Brian. So this specter poofs out of existence.
Look at that, guys. That's how you murder stuff.
It was already
down.
murder.
All right. Now you guys hear from behind the crypt.
Oh fuck!
That's
of
not good.
course.
I thought this was too easy to be true. I knew Joe had to fuck with us more. Never is this easy. Yeah.
Like just go in the room. There's just 4 little ghosties. No big deal. But nope.
Is that somebody gonna jump with a camera now and fight us, Joey?
So you see the same revenant that was there from 1,000 years ago. Turns to you guys.
Wait, so we actually moved through time again 1,000 years, or it just looks like 1,000 years have passed?
It's undead.
Fair point. Fair point. Does not matter.
It's even a little bit more decomposed.
Just like slightly more grotty, but mostly the same.
It actually looks a little bulkier than you remember it.
It's been hitting the gym.
It's been eating well.
That is correct.
All those time travelers, what do you think happens?
So
Oh, no.
he comes down, and that ends his turn. So Colin, he kind of like sprints up to you and the dire wolf at full speed.
Well, that's not something you want to see.
And it's right next to me now.
Sirius, it's your turn.
Just fucking.
Great.
Let me summon more animals here. Just kidding. I'm out. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk 30 feet.
You're like, run
The other
fuck
direction.
away. You're like, run the fuck away.
And I'm gonna wild shape. I'm gonna use my my constellation wild shape.
Okay.
Archer mode.
Is anything here concentration that wasn't concentration before? Just double checking.
No.
All right. So wild shape allows you to do it without without dropping concentration you have previously had. That makes sense. I think I looked this up once, so yeah, makes sense. Okay, switch into wild shape. Mark that one down. And then any bonus actions, Marcos?
No, that's all I got.
All right, Colin, it is your turn now. There are 2 specters and a revenant, and You are considered flanked by the Spectre and Revenant. By the way, Ace, we do play with flanking. If you're directly opposite to someone else, you get advantage.
So if I run away, they get an attack opportunity. And what does it mean? What does it mean to be flanked? I guess in this.
So attacks against you get advantage by those two.
Okay. I thought I had some special way to run away and not get attack opportunities in the past. Do you know what that was?
Disengage.
Okay.
So you have a disengage action.
Okay.
But I don't know if you have it yet. Maybe
I have Step of the Wind. I can spend 1 key point to disengage or dash. So that means if I did my normal stuff, I could spend a key point, run away, and then they wouldn't be able to attack me. Is that correct?
That is correct. They wouldn't be able to hit you.
Okay. So then I can do it. Just make sure I'm following the rules right. I can do attack, then I can do
Disengage.
Disengage, then I can just run.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to. And we still have the Spectre. We killed the Spectre too. But I guess I'll attack the Revenant with my regular attack. So that's D20 plus for my stack. D20 plus. What do I roll the staff again, Joey? How did I do that? I forget.
Sorry, for what? The attack?
Staff. Yeah, D20 plus what?
D20 plus 6.
Okay. Okay, attack the Revenant.
16 hits.
Okay. 7. All right.
It felt like he didn't even move.
Wonderful. That's what I'd love to hear.
That is not good.
I do. And what does dodge do again, Joey? I forget.
What do you mean dodge? Where's dodge?
I have a thing. I have patient defense. Take it. Dodge is a bonus action in my turn. What does that mean? To dodge.
So basically, what ends up happening with dodge and patient defense is that the person has disadvantage against you.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna do Step of the Wind, and I'll spend a key point.
Disengage. You can
Disengage.
move. Sorry, you can move your walking distance away, 40 feet away, in whichever you want.
Okay. And what's the thing in the back of the room? The black rectangle.
That is the altar with the skeleton on it.
All right.
That's more than 45 feet.
I don't know how to measure.
It's 5 feet each square. And you can't go through these people.
Oh. All right, we'll go around and up to here somewhere.
What are you trying to do, Colin?
Not die the first time in one of these games.
So where are you trying to go for 45 feet? Tell me where you're trying to get direction.
To here?
Here? Ish?
Yeah. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's as far as you can get.
All right. That works.
All right. It is Ace's turn now.
All right, so that guy's a fucking problem. Can I hit him from where I'm at, Joey, or do I need to move?
No, you can hit him. So your range is currently 30 feet.
Where are you right now? Are you at the door?
Each square is 5. Yes, you're at the door.
Because I was like, screw this mess. I'm not going in the room.
I don't know how to. I still don't know how to do that.
I don't know how they're doing the measurements thing.
I forget all the time.
Is the fourth icon in the little bar to the left? There's a ruler. You can just click and drag.
Where is this?
Left top. Left.
It's a circle with a line in it underneath
It's a circle with a ruler inside, man.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that's 20 feet.
Oh yeah, I can get him right in the face.
So you can also
when you
move
do that,
around
you press
first if you
Q
want
to do shit like this.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's culture.
Oh, you can
Yeah,
be an
ultimate
asshole and
trick
do
shot.
this.
If you have your finger on it, you can keep pressing Q.
For the lining up the ultimate trick shot. Bounce the bullet off the coffin and back in the back of this guy's head.
You can roll for that if you want.
It's out of range, no?
Amazing.
You can still go do things out of range because you have up to a max of 90 range. It just brings the accuracy down.
Yeah, normally range weapons have two ranges. One range is normal range. The other range is with disadvantage.
Yes.
I need to do 116 feet. That's way too much.
I'd give it to you if you were able to like. It's not an easy shot. Anyway, let's keep going.
That would be ultimate, though. Yeah, I have to move all. Do you know how to make these voice, like the pictures of us, not huge squares? It's like taking up all my screen. And I don't know how to get rid of them.
You can also zoom out with the scroll wheel.
Yeah, no, I know. That's not, like, the, like, little colored things where our faces would be if we were using it to video chat? Those are massive, and I can't get rid of them.
Yeah, it's just poorly coded.
Huh?
It's very poorly coded. You can minimize them even zooming out.
What you could do
Yeah,
is you
they're
can move
huge.
them around. You can move them around. They have a bottom left button, and you can stack them all on top of each other.
Yeah, that's what I did. I've been dragging them out of the way, but they still manage to always be in the way. Okay, I want to take a shot at... Oh, wait. What's the health looking like on these guys?
You have no idea. Two of them, two of them were not hit. The Revenant, like, you call him hit him once, kind of.
Kind of. Colin breathed hard in his general direction.
I hit him with a powerful blow, and he just is faking it.
Likely story. Why not? Let's go for broke and take out Big Daddy Revenant over here. Or, well, take a shot at him anyway.
All right, go for it. 17 hits. This is, I'm assuming, with the I'm keeping same rules if you don't specify, by the way. So it's same ammunition if you don't specify.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll your 1d10 plus 2 plus 1d4.
Wow. Okay.
Now d4.
At least one thing went right.
All right. So 7, right?
Yeah. And not impressive shot either.
Also doesn't look like it did too much.
I tried, guys. I tried.
All right. Spectre 4 will attack the direwolf.
It's 14.
8. No.
No.
Spectre 1 will come here.
Oh, wow. Get away from me, sir.
And a 7, so I don't think that hits you either. Man, these rolls suck.
It's a 12.
All right. It is Direwolf 1's turn, Marcos.
All right, I can't move him, but put him in front of the Spectre 4. He goes through the back. Oh no, wait, okay. Put him one more to the side.
Left
to the
or right?
left. Yeah, there. And he's gonna attack the Spectre.
Okay. Go for it.
All right, it's what was it? +5. All right, he does with advantage because he's next to the other guy.
Yep.
It's lame. 12.
12 hits.
He does? Jeez.
Just hits.
All right, I'll take it. Okay, 2d6 plus 3. 13.
All right. So. All right. Direwolf 2.
Direwolf 2 attacks the Revenant.
Anyone? Yep, with advantage, I assume.
16.
Hits. Damage.
Okay. 6 plus 3, 5.
Horrible.
That was really bad. All those rolls are sucking.
Yeah, okay.
Bad luck.
Now it is Brian's turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go and stand here, giving myself advantage.
Mhm.
Attacking with that. Oh, yeah. Well, I rolled an 18. I assume that's gonna hit. Sneak back.
Yep. Yeah, you murder rate that one. All right.
Murder.
Good work.
All right. So now it is the Revenant's turn.
Shit.
Oh no.
He saw Colin take a whack at him and run away. Turns around. Poet shoots him in the back, and he just ignores it as he's running over to Colin.
Oh.
Up and makes 2 strikes with his fist. So I'm actually gonna roll real dice for this guy.
Does the wolf get attack opportunity?
It does, Marcos. So you can roll for attack of opportunity.
All right.
Do I get attack of opportunity?
You do not.
What if I ask very nicely?
You got opportunity attacked.
Rock falls. Brian dies.
Oh no.
You have heard the story of Sir Barrington, right?
I have not.
Please go look up Sir Barrington D&D. So 12, right? Kind of kicks your dog away as he goes, but it does look like there's a pretty good gash in the back of his leg.
Good
So,
boy, good boy, good boy.
apparently, guys, a fucking dog is doing more work than you guys.
Okay, I am new to this mysterious time, okay? I'm doing my best. Still acclimating to the environment.
All right.
Also, Sir
Colin.
Barrington is lit. I just read that.
So great. Colin, he rolled a 17 and a 20.
Okay, so what am I looking at in my character sheet?
Armor class 16. Okay, so both hit.
Great.
Which means now he does. I'm just gonna roll it all at once.
Sure.
So this is already like both hits. So it's not like it's 2 of them. 4 plus 8. 24 damage.
Well,
Now we're talking.
I have 2 HP left, so
2 HP left. So
Oh, you're alive, man.
what happens is this guy comes running up to Colin, jumps up in the air, strikes him in the back of the head. Colin falls over and he just whacks him in the face. Colin, you are able to stay up, but barely.
Not
Every
good, not
game,
good.
I die, I go to jail, and this game I'm almost one hit KO'd in the middle of battle. It's pretty
Colin, we
Those
still
are
love you, though.
merciless
That's what really
DM.
matters.
Serious.
You could see the excitement for murder in Joey's eyes.
It's fun this way. It's not fun if all you guys do is wail on things. It's more fun if I get to wail on you sometimes too. It's both ways. No.
Yeah, alright. This is what I do. I
That was a lot of damage though. Jesus. Like I wasn't expecting both to hit.
okay.
But I can send you pictures of the
I
die.
walk over here. I'm gonna cast a spell. It's gonna be a level 2 ice knife.
Okay. Go for it.
Let's see. It's okay. It's
He is no longer in full range of you, by the way, anymore, Poet.
That's not
right.
convenient.
16.
16 does hit. I don't know what ice knife does.
So basically it's
Just roll
one
the
to
damage.
10 damage on hit. So we roll that first. And then he explodes. It's gonna hit the direwolf as well. Sorry.
No, wait.
Not the
What is
good
this?
doggos.
Are you attacking the specter?
Yeah. So
Okay.
the ice dagger hits with 1d10 I just rolled.
9.
And
Okay.
then he explodes. He has a dexterity saving throw. To he and the
So
wolf.
let me just see something.
Just yeet an ice dagger at him from 60 feet away.
I'm in terms of damage resistance, they have cold and piercing from non-magical attacks. I'm assuming this is still a magical attack though, so I'm gonna do full damage because I don't know how to calculate that, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, magic is magic, right?
Yeah, magic's magic.
Yeah, but
That should
it's
supersede
weird
the
because,
physical, but not the ice resistance.
so there's cold resistance, but because this is an ice dagger,
I mean, is a dagger made of ice or is it just cold?
Like it's not like
made
we
of
just got. Yeah, it's like kind of weird.
It's
Like,
an ice knife that
when do you have
explodes.
non-magical ice damage? Like if we throw a snowman at it.
Yeah, like what is snowball it like?
I'm doing full damage for that reason. I'm just a little bit confused. So it explodes. What does it explode into?
Actually, I think he should resist. Actually,
There should be
I'm
resistance because
I
like
think he should resist. Cold's cold.
because
Cold-
like if
cold-
it was cold and piercing, like this would count as both those damages, but it's magical, so it instead of getting like a double resistance, it would still only have single
No,
resistance
so
against the
I don't
cold.
think double resistance is a thing. Basically, how it works is that
It
they
isn't.
have resistances. If the
So the
resistance
thing
of
is
two things
that
is still
like
it's the same as one resistance.
so I think it's the bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-damage, but it is resistant to cold. And since this is, does it say cold next to the thing, Marcos? Do you know?
It says both. Yeah. It says piercing damage on the
But
first
cold.
one on hit, and then on dexterity save fail, it takes 2d6 of damage.
2d6, not 1d20. 2d6.
2d6.
Why are you roll a d20?
2d6. Oh, that was the wolf. I was getting ahead and rolling
Oh.
for the wolf.
All right.
Because it would be kind
So
of weird if an
this
ice
is
dagger didn't have cold damage.
No, yeah, it needs
no,
to.
yeah. I'm pretty sure he's gonna resist to the cold damage because it's cold damage. It's elemental.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. That's fine.
Just let me know if he fails, and then I'll roll if he fails. It's a
It's an
DC 15. Okay, he passes.
Yeah, I mean I rolled it here, so that's okay.
All right, and now I'm gonna use my bonus action,
Sure.
and because of the wild shape, and I'm gonna again another ranged attack, 60 feet, so it's within range, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Both were 60 feet actually. This whole thing would fall apart if it wasn't. Okay, and that let me roll the 1d20. Okay, 14. Is 14 a hit, Joey?
For which one? The Spectre again?
Yeah.
Yes.
So okay, so this is gonna be now 1d8 plus 4.
And this is what type of damage?
Radiant. Is radiant light? Is that what it is?
That is. I think it's just radiant damage, and it's not immune, so it's fine. Immunities are hard. Okay. So next one then would be Mr. Colin, who just got the shit beat out of him. This guy
This fact is still alive, man?
Huh?
Barely.
This guy is over you, and
Damn.
he actually seems a little reinvigorated from beating the shit out of you. He seems happy.
It's wonderful. What are the rules again in D&D? How far do you go negative before you actually die? I don't want that to happen to
Negative
me.
your health, I think it was.
It's if you go below, you start rolling death saves, but you have a stabilization ring, so you don't have to worry too much about that.
Okay, that's good.
You
And
still
I
might
have no
want to get at a
healing.
punchy punch range, though.
I have no healing items for myself. Because I guess
You
were
do have
our
potions.
potions all stolen or something? What happened with our potions again?
I think I don't remember. I don't know.
It said I have one in my bag, so I'll use it. But
You have potions, man. What happened to them? I don't know. I know you had it.
Yeah,
I
you
have
had
a potion.
I think you had
Alright.
3 actually. But
Yeah,
you have
you're
one
specific because you don't heal.
all right, one
That's fine.
second. You have 1 unmarked one, and you have 2 others.
Yeah, I have one unmarked potion and 2 others. What do you mean?
Someone has 2 other potions. Does anyone else have potions in their bag, Marcos or?
Gotta be
Someone-
Brian. I don't have it.
Let me look at my I had a Google Doc with my inventory. Give me a sec.
See, I got the Eye of Vecna, the Joey Touch of 5,000, 250 gems, comfy socks. I got 51 anchovy. I don't have any potions.
Joey
Okay,
Touch
I
of
have-
5,000.
I don't know what it is, but it's in my inventory, so clearly it's important.
What was it called?
Joey Touch of 5,000.
Iconic.
Yeah, I have 2 potions. Okay, so I'll use a potion.
Whatever it is, you just fucking killed Joey with it.
No, I don't even know. I was like, what the fuck? Now I have to make something up for this.
Just Joey late at night on his Google Doc. What was it?
What did I have?
Furiously typing up stats for the thing.
All right. How does it work to use a potion in your turn? How does that count as an action, right?
It's an action. Use item as an action.
Okay.
So, all right.
So I need how many? Oh, do I get back for a potion?
So a potion of healing does 2d4 plus 2 hit points back to you.
Okay. Let me roll. Seven, pretty fucking measly.
Okay, you heal back 7 points. You doing anything else?
Yeah, I am. And I can run away too. What else should I wanna?
You have to disengage though. Any of these are key points of that. How many key points do you have left? Because you guys didn't actually rest from the last time you did stuff.
Ooh, that's a good point.
I have 3 key points left. So I guess I disengage, and run away again. And
2 key points. Okay, 3 points. I see it. Okay.
yeah. All right. I'll go hide way over here behind the 2 dire. Between, like, back by behind the 2 dire wolves, and as far away as I can get in that direction.
Like, you think you have 40 movement? Here is as far as you can get.
Pretty fucking lame.
So are
That's
you
too close.
disengaging? Wait, 1.
I'm
Wait,
disengaging.
5, 10. So from here is the furthest you can get.
Can I not go towards the Spectre and go towards Marcos instead?
You could do that. So that
Yeah.
would be
Hey, don't bring this shit to me, man.
Yeah,
here.
I'll do that.
He's hiding in the corner so he doesn't catch the heat.
All right. Go ahead and move. So you're gonna go 40. So 2, 3. There you go. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Perfect. All right, Ace. It is your turn. You are no longer in range of the Spectre with your current weapons.
Oh yeah, 40.
Well, not Spectre, Revenant. You can hit the Spectre, but you can't hit the Revenant right now.
Okay, yeah, he's farther. I mean,
Also,
he's the
you
amount of
you
far
still have
away from me I want, but
Sure. You can do 2 attacks per turn. That.
I was
I think
also
we forgot that
looking-
last time.
I didn't attack twice. That's right. I was also looking at my bullying shot and Deadeye shot. So I kind of like the idea of the Deadeye.
Ooh. Deadeye shot. Yeah, you can use a grip point for that. I don't know how many grip points you have right now, but
I think I have 5. Hold on.
Yeah, probably 5. Let's mark them down though, and let's figure that out later. But for now, let's just mark them down. You can definitely use a grip point for that.
Yeah, I've got 5. But
Against a creature. Yeah, I will give you that, and you can even up the level of your pepperbox pistols when you do that if you want. Since you're rolling with advantage, the misfires against the higher roll.
okay. So yeah, let's do a Deadeye shot. Hold on, I'll have to move first, won't I? Oh, do I want to take this chance? Okay, yeah. What's my range again?
So yeah, you're 30. So it's anywhere like in this line. So
Now that I've touched the ruler, I can't actually move him in.
you have to unclick the ruler.
Okay.
So you can be anywhere on this line, basically.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, ruler, come off, please. Okay, yeah.
Distance is weird with this system, but yeah. Sorry.
It's super weird. Just gonna go hang out in the corner with my
Alright.
homies.
Okay. What's your level?
Level overall 5.
Ammunition level. What level do you want to do it at? Same one, level 2, or do you want to try higher since you're doing Deadeye shot?
Ooh.
Risk over reward. For context, guys, basically the higher level his shot is, the more of a chance that his gun will break. It's based on the base roll. But if he hits, it hurts a lot more damage. And it's kind of an exponential growth of both. So like, I'll put it this way, level 4 is if he rolls the number 7 or under, his gun breaks, but 4d8 elemental damage gets added.
That's over. Wait, is that awarding a 7 on the D20 or awarding a 7 with proficiency added?
With a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
7
The
or
next one
under.
There's a 13 misfire one, and it's 8d10 additional.
Let's stick with the 3.
Okay, so the 4 misfire.
Yeah.
Also, it costs more to fix these weapons when they break in that way.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm seeing that. 300, Joey.
Do they hurt him when they break also or not?
What?
That's so
No,
expensive, dude.
Does he lose his hands?
Hey, I can't make this something that you feel comfortable doing all the time. So you have advantage. The chance of rolling 2 things under 4 is very low. If you want to go to like the 13 misfire rate, you deserve to spend like 1,500 on the broken fucking gun.
Okay, no, I'm gonna stick with 2. With 2.
1 second. It's half the price for a single pistol. That's for the pepper box price.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna stick with watching you do this in real time. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 2. I'm gonna stick with 2 because I'm already using the Deadeye shot, so
You're
that's
using
an
the
advantage.
Deadeye shot. No, but since you have advantage, it's the 4 misfires against the advantage rolls. So it's of the 2.
You're really just trying to get me to do this, aren't you?
No, I like giving people.
No,
I
he
like
says
Now
with
you
a
know why
smile.
this is chaotic, man.
No,
Yeah, it's not that we're chaotic
me.
players, that Joey is a thing that exists.
I know, pretty bad.
All innocent with a smile, like, what? No, I'm not trying to get you to make a terrible decision. Alrighty. Yeah, no, I'm still going with 2, just because I have like no. You didn't like deck me out with any items. I'm just popping in here, so I have no gold. So breaking both these things is a terrible idea.
I'm gonna
it's the
give you
best
about
idea.
equivalent gold as everyone else, which is probably around the 300 to 400 mark.
Then I'm definitely sticking with my choice.
Yeah, you guys all have about 300-400 gold, right? Gold.
I think I have 143 on
If I
me.
didn't have it, now I do.
Plus
Yeah.
250 gems, though, Brian.
That's separate.
I'll probably start. Ace, I'll probably start you off with 250 gold.
Spoken like a true pirate, Brian.
Question: does he repair the weapon with just gold, or does he have to like pay someone to do it?
Yeah,
That's
it's in my Joey. It's in my character's backstory that I'm rich, though. So I feel like
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the future.
I came
Well,
from the future.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
pass
well,
down. It's like
we'll talk about
reverse
money later.
interest.
It's okay.
Is even the same currency?
Go for it though. Roll with advantage in your first
What are
shot.
these paper bills you're sending us? That's not money. This is paper.
Yeah, we use rocks is all we use in this time. So sorry.
All right.
Or is this gold and copper
we
added
tell
to it?
Carly we use rocks, so we're gonna keep that line going, guys.
Oh my
Attack with
god.
advantage.
Okay. Oh, can I add that in this roll? No.
You can do /roll space 1d20 plus 5, and then you can just press up to roll again.
Wait, what?
So in the text box at the bottom,
Yeah.
type /roll 1d20 plus 5.
I just click buttons, but Joey likes to write code to make his thing go.
No, that's Brian. Brian does a lot. And then if if you do that.
Interesting. Ignores the spaces on the beginning. Damn thing.
Are you
Oh
trying
my
to break
God.
it?
Okay, I'm just gonna do it the long way.
A little bit.
This here, by the way, in the future.
Okay, yes.
Okay, so 11 does not hit, but you're rolling with advantage, so you get to do it again. So just if you paste that thing in, you can do it. You can try it out.
Let's try that out. Why are you this way?
Joey, side question: why do I have a bag of exotic spices in my thing? I was looking at my inventory. That's the most random thing I have no recollection of getting.
You don't have that anymore. You put that into the bag, and now you have a tea set with a bunch of teas that you guys haven't drank yet.
All right, well, we got to celebrate this victory of killing this guy later with our nice tea evening.
Mystery tea set.
15 does hit, so roll damage.
So yeah, so this is on the
1d10 plus 2 plus 1d4.
So is this on the extra attack of the Deadeye? Oh wait, no, I'm rolling with advantage.
That's on the Deadeye.
This is on the Deadeye?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Good job. Now you're d4. So a total of 6 damage. 3 of which were lightning. So
That's not how I wanted this to go.
all right. Second shot or second attack, I guess. Wait, did your first one even hit?
Nope, I don't think 10 hits, right?
Wait 1 second. Yeah, so
Plus how much?
wait, so this is rolling a d20 for which one? No, rolling a d20.
For the extra shot.
5. So d20 plus 5. 10 would hit for 15 for the extra shot. So
Okay.
So that's a 9 plus 4 after. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
You already rolled the damage?
Yeah.
9 plus 4 plus 2. So that's 15 damage. Is that how
Better.
math works?
Yep. Better than the first time.
All right. So Ace is done there. Now Spectre number 4 will just try to attack the direwolf.
No, we abandoned the doggo, guys.
Nope, nothing.
Doggo is good.
We're
Miss.
horrible. Direwolf 1 and 2 get to go now.
Which one first?
1 first, then 2.
Alright, 1 moves right in front of Spectre 4 next to Direwolf 2. No, the
Like that?
other next.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah, there we go.
Go ahead.
Attacks.
Just do the attack for both of them, because I'm assuming both of them are going to attack.
Oh, it depends if he dies or not.
Oh, that's true. Go ahead, attack.
Let me see. Plus 5. Okay. Alright, attack number 1.
Yeah, the first one hits, but second one hits, whatever. It's advantage, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just a
Roll damage?
So plus 2d6 plus 3.
For sure he's going to die, but we'll see.
9.
Does die, yes.
Alright, Direwolf 2 intercepts Revenant.
Like
Right, like no, one to the right. Oh no, never mind. One to the left. That's good. Yeah.
Okay,
He attacks. He doesn't have advantage anymore.
go for it.
24.
All right, that hits.
9.
All right, -9. All right. Next, Brian, is your turn.
Yay.
What do you do? Oh, isn't that convenient?
Not a big fan of this enemy being a bit too far away. All right, so I'll move over here. Bonus
not you.
action to dash.
You're
and then
here.
stab it from behind.
Okay.
Did I hit it?
With a 16?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right, so that's 13 damage.
Does the icicle run into the same cold problem?
Specifically magical ice, so no.
No, it would still have a problem with ice. But the Revenant is not against. It's not a scepter. It's not a specter right now.
Okay.
All right, those were
But
specters.
Brian, if it did have cold resistance, it would be resistant to that weapon's cold attack.
Oh yeah, because unless it says non-magical, right? So if it's like resistance to ice damage, that'd be all ice damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll still be a bitch about it, but I acknowledge this logic, I guess. Bitch. Anyway.
Well, actually, if you read the specter, it says acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, semicolon, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. So only the bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks is damage resistant, but the thunder, lightning, fire, cold, and acid is all.
That makes sense. I agree. I hate it.
I think that makes sense too.
Stupid semicolons. Yeah, stuff. Ooh, he's not sure who the fuck to beat the shit out of, because Poet did just shoot him, but Brian's also right there.
And he stabbed him right
And
in
he
the
stabbed
spine.
I think I could take that smile on his face pretty soon.
There's also
All right,
Doggo,
Brian.
so hopefully not Doggo.
So what we have in terms of rolls, one of them isn't great. The other one's pretty good. Plus 7. So we have a 15 and a 25.
Jesus. All right.
What's your armor class?
Mine?
Yes.
15.
Okay, so both hit.
Are you sure?
That's what 15 and 25 means.
Wait. Okay, but give me a second. Nothing here says I can use a reaction, does it? Okay. What happens?
24 hit. He hits for 24.
Looks for me. Okay. It hurts, but I'm not down.
How much
That's
HP
good.
do you have?
31.
7. Okay.
So I have 7 left.
Holy shit,
Noted.
tanky.
Also, it looks like he, at the beginning of his turn, he seemed to, heal a little.
Do I know anything about Revenants from my previous reading in my bestiary book?
You rolled that before, like in the last session, and the answer was no.
But I didn't have any spark of my memory since last time.
No.
All right.
He tried, guys. You can't fault him.
I don't allow rerolls just because no fucking time has passed. But like, we haven't learned anything, but like in real life.
It's not been with me 1 hour and a half.
The stress of combat was affecting my mental capacity, and I just felt like now that I'm finally adjusting to my new situation.
All right, guys. what are you doing now? Now it would be Sirius's turn. Let's go, Sirius.
All right, so I move, and I'm gonna
Move
go
where?
right here next to Colin,
Okay.
and I'm gonna heal the motherfucker.
This is a good idea.
2d8 plus 4.
Healing the Revenant?
You!
Oh,
Yeah, he's team
There's a-
switch. He's just healing the enemy now.
you said the motherfucker.
Although
and
it
I was
might
like, what?
damage it because he's undead, so I
Like,
think
I know
there's something.
In Final
Hey,
Fantasy, you
it
get a
works.
potion to the zombies. It hurts
All right,
them. You know?
17
Yeah,
Colin.
Final Fantasy, just Phoenix down that bitch. That's how we
That's right.
solve
Yeah.
this.
It's the only valid strategy for any video game. Just heal the enemy till it dies.
Okay, Colin, 17 health.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action again to fire another of the radiant things.
Go for it.
That was plus. Okay. 24.
Hits.
Okay. Okay, it's just 1d8 plus 4. 10.
Okay. Next person would be Mr. Colin.
All right. I want to take out my Demon Anthology book during combat and look up Revenant. Is that allowed?
You are welcome to. It may
The
not
dream
be
might kick your butt, man.
I feel like a revenant fundamentally is not a demon.
that.
Okay, so I know that there's
Revenants
not a
are
demon.
undead, which have souls, and they're basically like, what are they? They are people who have died and been brought back for a purpose,
Vengeful
and cannot
soul.
die until they finish their purpose.
Yeah, they seek revenge against a target. So
Got it.
Or a goal. I made a Revenant as a character in the campaign. It was great.
I feel like this Revenant is sort of like the fact that it's sort of out of game. The fact that he's healing. It's not that Joey's saying he's healing now during his turn makes me feel like there's some like thing we have to do to kill him. I don't know. This isn't working.
Oh yeah,
but-
Revenants have regeneration.
yes, that.
Do fire damage to them or radiant.
Well,
the
I have been doing
regeneration
radiant
hypo-
damage, Joey.
You just did radiant damage.
Oh, that's the
hadn't
first
hit him
time I
earlier.
hit him with that, right? I was hitting the Spectre before, you're
You
right.
hit the Spectre before. So
Mhm.
yes. You
All right,
just
so I
did
have
damage.
a Alchemist Fire. If I throw that at him, will I do damage to my peers nearby, or do I have good enough aim to just hit the?
What is the
That's
area?
a bad question because it might be like when it hits, explodes, and does splash damage.
It says
So which thing?
sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw it 20 feet, shatter on impact, and that makes a range attack against a creature or an object, treating it as an improvised weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can throw it 20 feet and you basically like it would be a d20 roll plus I forgot what. I think
And then it says you roll 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
but that's if you can hit it.
How do I determine if I hit it? I'm trying to figure out if it's a good idea. Like, what are the odds of me hitting it? So I'm trying to understand, like, if I.
I think it's risky.
It's risky.
Yeah, it sounds kind of risky.
Okay, I guess I'm not close. Okay, he's running closer and throw it in his face. Is that an option? I don't know.
Like, you'd have to get mad close.
Got it.
And
Well,
that
at
did
that
not
point,
go
might as
well
well
last
hit
time.
him.
To do any damage, I have to get close anyway, and I can't, like. I guess I can lurk on the perimeter of the battle and do nothing. Is my only other option.
How fucked up are you, Colin?
Now I'm in better shape after you healed me. That was very
Because
nice of you.
Brian is almost dying and he's there.
I'm at 26 of 38 now.
I mean, I'd say, fuck it, go for it, because you gotta get in close anyway. So, might as well, we need a Hail Mary right now.
All right, I'm going for it. I like this attitude. This is what I would do. Okay, I'm gonna run in and throw this fucker in his face.
Leroy
Jenkins!
All right, now that I'm healed, I run as close as I can get. I don't know where that is.
Get him right between
Yes,
the
right.
eyes, Colin.
You
Yeah,
can
right
get
here.
like a werewolf if you like.
Okay, and I throw this shit in his face. What do I roll for that, Joey?
You're gonna throw. Why don't you just hit him?
No,
I
no.
guess- Well, it
Now
says right
it's
here, it says
damage.
make a ranged attack against a creature or object. That's what it says in the text. I can paste the text in here. if you want.
Dude.
Yeah, but which does more damage, your regular attack or this? Because if this does more damage, still throw it.
It says 1d4 fire damage start each turn, and if I'm dead in one turn, which is likely with the Revenant, I want to at least be able to do fire damage to him in my.
So I'll put it this way: it does
I mean,
area damage.
the enemy has to waste a turn to stop it with doing a DC 10 dex check, which is not hard for enemies to pull off.
Don't you have like a stunning punch or something, Colin?
I have stunning strike.
Does that work on that? I would use that for you.
Because a stunning strike, I can make
I
him
don't-
stun till the end of your turn, unless it fails a con saving throw. Okay.
Because, like, the after death thing, I mean, it's clutch. If we want to go Halo terms,
Alright.
like, that wins
Colin,
games.
you have to hit in order to do the in order to do that with a key point.
All right, I'm just gonna go. I think fire to the face. I'm doing it.
So
Alright.
what is the fire thing? What does it say exactly?
I just pasted it into the chat box.
Okay, sorry. Which chat now?
The
Okay,
chat
so
for
basically, Joey,
Video
the
chat.
chat for
he,
the,
makes,
the video
he
chat.
can throw it 20 feet. It's a range attack against a creature or object. Treats Alchemist Fire as an improvised weapon, so it's an improvised range attack. If it hit, the target will take 1d4 fire damage as start of its turn, and the creature can end the damage by using its action to do a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames. So to stop being on fire, the creature has to waste an action.
Which
Okay,
could buy us... that could buy us viable time, though.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
So-
worth it.
So I am gonna treat this the same as either you can throw it as an improvised weapon and get a like I don't know what improvised weapon means in terms of priority, but
Dexterity
probably
Dexterity check, now.
yeah, it would just be
So
it would
it's
be
an improvised thrown weapon.
D20 plus Dex, which is fine, which means that you'd probably be further away from him. What I will be doing though is if it hits, I will be rolling for splash damage from the thing that's a bottle of fire with two people around you.
Would the people be allowed to do a dexterity saving
You
throw
could
for
make
this
it a
practice?
dexterity
Yes.
saving throw for those around it, because it's
Yes.
kind of like it's not hitting us, so it's all
It's-
dodging ability.
It's a Dex saving throw around them, but you also risk hitting Brian, and Brian would be on fire.
I'm fine with being on fire. I'm pretty.
You might
Go for
die.
it.
I'm almost dead.
Nah, he's just gonna
I'll take-
saving
no,
throw and live it.
1d4 fire damage won't kill me, and one hit from him will kill me regardless of what happens. So it's the same. It's like no damage.
All right.
Yeah, no,
Do
it's
whatever
worth it.
you
It's worth
want.
it.
Do
Go for
whatever
it.
you want. No one actually knows that fire helps.
We believe in you,
All right.
Colin. We believe in you. Go for it.
All right, I'm just gonna peg it at him from a few feet away. I guess I can go farther back than I have to be next to him, and then I will.
20 feet, yeah, 20 feet distance.
Okay, can you measure that out? I don't know how to do the
I
measuring
got it.
tool.
Oh,
but-
yeah.
It's 20. You're good.
Sweet. Okay. All right. What do I roll to throw it? 1d20 plus my dex, which is
Plus 6. 1d20
6.
plus 6.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, should I press the wrong button? Sorry.
That's
It's like, how'd you get a -1?
23. Boom.
All right, it
Yeah.
hits. Brian,
Wait,
roll
why is
a
your dexterity so
dexterity
high,
saving
Colin?
throw. Huh?
Oh, just a note. Improvised doesn't add proficiency. It only adds dexterity. But he still would have
That's what
hit. So
he
he got
did.
like a 19.
Oh, a 3, sorry. So, yeah, 20.
All right, I do my dexterity saving throw.
Do I roll for the wolf as well?
I rolled
16,
very
yeah.
low.
Roll,
I got
roll.
a 16. Is that good enough, Joey?
It's good.
Or
You're
the
good.
wolf?
4. The wolf's also on fire. So it takes 4 damage at the beginning of its turn.
That's
1d4
less
damage.
ideal, but still
Um,
worth it.
It's okay.
Pretty epic
Now
though.
we have
Imagine
a
a burning
fire
wolf
guy
attacking
wolf.
somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
the wolf's on fire. That's more intimidating than anything else, honestly. When you see a flaming
So-
wolf coming at you.
Will the
One-
flaming wolf reignite him each time it bites him too? If he gets put out, would the flaming wolf keep reigniting him? That seems like a
On a hit, the
possibility.
target takes 1 fire damage at
Nah.
the start of its turns. There's a weird thing here in terms of priority, and I'm gonna go with what makes the most sense. Yeah, that's cheap, and I'm not going to do that. Because technically, start of the turn is yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay. Okay, so it's on fire. It takes 1d4 damage at the beginning of its turn. Ace, your turn.
All right. Tough act to follow. Okay. I'm in. Oh my god. Okay. I'm still in shooty shoot range.
Mm-hmm.
How's the Revenant looking? Like, is he sweating us at all?
He's taking damage. There's some skin missing, but he's still pretty badass.
I mean, at this point, skin missing isn't even going to look at a police.
We're exfoliating him.
Make sure he has a nice, healthy skin routine.
He's on his way to death's door. Ace, you have taken 5 shots so far, just FYI.
Yeah. So my reloading would be, what, are we going to make it by ammunition based, or is it reload with rest?
It's an attack or action to reload.
Okay.
So it says it in the thing, but basically it's an attack or action to reload. Basically it has to charge mana.
Okay.
So luckily you get 2 attacks, so you can actually do something like attack reload. By the way, FYI, for your action surge, it is a full round, so as a fighter you actually end up with 4 attacks because you do a full new round of full actions. Not bonus action, just actions for your short rest.
Wait, what do you mean by actions? Action. You get 1 extra action.
Action surge gets you another round of action.
Oh, like full action and bonus action?
No, just action, but he has extra attack.
Yeah. When you make an attack action, that's actually the attack action, you get all the attacks. If you make a bonus attack, like from haste, you get a single attack.
Correct, but he has an action surge, so it's actually 4 attacks because he has extra attack.
Yeah.
Wait, can you attack 4 attacks? Or is it like 2 attacks, action surge, 2 attacks, you mean?
That.
Yeah.
Got it.
Same math, different explanation.
I know. You can see why I was confused.
No.
I was confused too.
That was just deadpan. You can see why I'm confused. No.
It's fun.
Alright, so wait, to do my action surge, does that immediately put me on a short rest?
No. It's you can do it 1 time, and then the next you can't do it again until you short rest.
Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, fuck it, let's do that.
You don't have to do it now. I'm just giving you the information.
I don't
so
have to, but I choose violence, Joey.
Okay.
So let's do it. Let's go level 2. And let's do an action surge. So I'll go for my first shot, and then I'll hit my extra shot.
You doing any Deadeye shots or just normal?
Yeah, let's go Deadeye.
On 1 or 2 or all?
How many
You have 5 total.
Yeah. Let's do it on the first one only.
Okay.
Like
So-
the first double, not the second double. You know what I mean? Like the first set, original plus extra attack, not the secondary, like base attack plus extra attack.
Okay, so you're using 2 grip points.
Yeah. Like do it on the
so you
first.
have 2 left.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Math is
Let's do this. It's +5, right?
I think so. Yes.
I feel like 24 will hopefully hit.
Yep. You still get to roll with advantage to see if it if you got a natural 20, right?
Do you want me to go for? Yeah. I
So
might
you're
as well.
rolling with advantage in your place. If you just press up, it re-rolls.
Oh, should I? Okay, yeah, going to 24.
All right, 24 hits. Let's just roll all your dice and then roll the damage at once. So just press up, enter for the next advantage one. 19 hits.
So 23.
23 also hits. So you have 2 hits so far, and now the next 2 are not advantage, so let's just roll those 2.
So wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah, these are for the damage, right?
Actually, one second.
Yeah, because that
Now
doesn't work. Yeah.
What?
Because wait a minute, this
So-
did you want these rolls were to see if it hits, if both rounds are gonna set 1 base attack extra attack and then set 2 base attack extra attack, or were you just
No,
rolling for the first set?
So you said dead shot for the first set, so these
Okay.
are with advantage.
Okay, so that
Now-
means both the first hit and the second hit are going
Yeah.
to hit. So now damage for those.
So do you want to do the action surge now, or do you want to do the damage first? It's up to you.
Yeah, let's do damage first.
All right, so roll since both hit, just roll 2d10 plus 4 plus 2d4. I can do it if you want.
2d10.
That's 2d20, not 2d10.
Whoops.
2d10 for the first one.
Sorry.
10, 13 plus 4, 7.
There we go.
No. Yeah, okay, so 16 plus 4, 20. So it took 20 damage. And you said you were going to do an action surge, although, yeah. Go for it.
So this one's without advantage. Oof.
13 misses.
And then for the extra shot. Oh, that's
Nice.
worse.
All right. I'm going to switch computers for a second, guys, because Vicky's going to head to bed. But I will log right back in on another computer.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Works.
I'm gonna make nachos while Joey is gone, but you can follow along for my nacho
nice.
creation.
Ooh, I want nachos. Lucky
Dinner
ducky.
round 2 right here. Yeah. What time is it in Canada? By the way, what time zone are you in?
It's 1:21 in the morning.
Jeez, if you're in Montreal, right?
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Well, just outside of, but yeah.
Yeah, it was
Montreal area.
fun story. My desktop computer, just due to habit, is on East Coast time.
Random?
Huh.
You
Well, 'cause I'm from the East Coast, right? So, and when I moved down here, my laptop was glitching out, and I couldn't update the time on my laptop. I got updated, it would just automatically go back to East Coast. And so I just said, "Fuck it, I'll stick to East Coast time because by being East Coast time, I can get used to the stuff, kind of thing."
Makes sense. Time zones still absolutely trip me. So we're talking to Vicky or Joey, and they'd be like, "Yeah, it's actually still hella early here." And I'm like, "Oh shit, that's right. It's 3 hours difference."
All right,
I called my friend in Virginia at nighttime one time, and I'm like, "Oh, sorry, it's late to call you," but I forgot it was even later for him. And then he just talked to me. Then I realized I'm talking to him at almost 3 in the morning. He was just being polite to me and didn't say anything. And he's like, "Glad to go. I'm getting up for work in 3 hours." And I'm like, "Oh, I forgot about that."
You're like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry." Where are you from originally, Brian?
Ottawa.
Sick. Oh, another Canadian.
I know Joey because I worked with him in I worked near him at Amazon.
Ah.
He didn't
Am
bring
I
me
saying that
cupcakes
right?
because he's an asshole, basically.
This is not wrong, so I'm not going to deny.
He did not deny that he is in fact an asshole. He also gave me very
Killing
questionable
me here, Colin.
salmon tartare at one point.
I'll be right back.
It was fine. You were fine. You liked it.
Joey's like, "So I bought a bunch of salmon from Loblaws. We're gonna eat it raw, guys."
To be fair, it's actually one of the best places to get. That is one of the best things to do, by the way.
I would agree with you, but still sketchy.
So essentially, Joey tried to food poison you, and now you're homies.
Yeah.
No, I just fed him food. All right.
It's like a freaking crime just watching making the Mexican watch you eat tacos.
I just noticed the Mexican flag you have next to you too. By the way, that's pretty sweet. Although I'm not sure my nachos are very really Mexican. They're sort of just
Nachos.
Mexican inspired. I don't know.
They're probably not, but nachos are nachos. So.
Nachos are really good, regardless of how authentic they are. I agree with that.
All right, guys. We ready to finish off this battle? Because Ace, I think you just missed like the next is gonna be
Yeah, I missed
Dire
hard on my second set.
the Dire Wolves now.
Also, quickly before we get back into it, how long do you guys usually run like a session?
Not much longer than this. We don't usually run that late.
Yeah, usually not.
I think we usually end at 10.
Usually like 10, 15. Yeah, this is later than usual, but I think it's a
Literally,
busy battle.
we're in the middle of a battle. We could probably end now if you guys really want, but
Oh no, I'm good. I mean, at this point, I gotta get up at 5 in the morning, and it's 1:23 in the morning. So at this point, I'm just gonna stay awake. So I don't care.
I mean, was that gonna happen anyway? Most likely.
Yeah. But Colin has inspired me to have nachos after this, so like it's all good.
Fuck yeah, man. Do it up.
Now I'm like, should I get an alcoholic beverage? That's the question.
I'm
Ooh,
actually gonna
that's-
have one of Marcos. I'm gonna have one of Marcos's beers too. Marcos brewed a beer that I'm gonna try. I got
Jeez,
my fresh
man.
jalapenos. I'm gonna open for our nachos.
We should
Fuck
totally do that. Take a shot every time we get hit by the Revenant.
A D&D drinking game would be amazing. I feel
Oh,
like,
yeah.
that'd be
Shots, and that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Because then
Although
you're dead.
I don't think I need anything else to let you play this game worse. Because every episode, I die, and then that's it. Oh yeah, Joey, looks good.
Ooh.
That it's a Marcos one too.
I haven't had that one yet, but I want that one.
Let me try out Mountain Goat on caffeine. Marcos makes like the best beer by far.
It's
Yo,
like-
he
As someone who
makes
does
it.
not drink beer, I will attest to this. I haven't even drank his beer yet. I just assume it's delicious.
He literally won competitions, like
Several.
amateur brewer competitions.
That's fucking epic, dude.
Oh, maybe I should bring some beer with me when I visit my sister. Maybe we should like some beer. Hey, Marcos, can I take some beer to my sister as a gift? Be like, I got you some craft California booze.
Oh, he disappeared into the mist. I don't know if he hears
I
us.
know. Marcos just hates me.
He's just
That's
ignoring you.
Brian, it's not just Marcos.
It's okay, Joey. I love you
It's
too.
because I'm muted on the computer, but I was listening.
So, okay.
I
what
was
the
actually
answer?
talking for a while, and then I didn't realize I was muted on the computer, and nobody replied me, and then eventually I just decided that I
So,
was muted on the
Is
computer.
that
Joey,
yes,
did you
Marcos?
just
I
bite
should
a
bring
tennis
some beer to
ball?
Philly?
What was that, Brian?
Is that a yes? I should
Joey,
bring
did
some
you
beer
just
to
bite a
Philly?
fucking tennis ball? Okay. I just see you like grab something yellowish and put it to your mouth. Like Joey just dead ass ate a tennis ball.
I mean, I kind of just deep would assume that Vicky bought dog toys to keep Joey entertained because he's getting house crazy.
Yeah.
They're horse toys, thank you.
They're very entertaining.
I mean, yes. There's this giant ball that I could just toss around. It has a little thing that I can grip onto and throw in the air. Pretty amazing.
Y'all
Alrighty then. We are back to the top of the queue, which is the dire wolves. Get to attack.
Which one?
Wait, hold on.
One,
Now I gotta go grab
two.
a beer. Everybody else did it. Hold on. Beer back.
1 and 2. By the way, I found the Mountain Goat and caffeine.
Oh yeah? Oh man, the caffeine is intense on this one. I would recommend drinking at this time, but
Oh, son
go
of a
for it,
bitch.
man. I did like cold brew concentrate.
I tasted it. The second I fucking like put it to my lips, I'm like, oh no.
We can move the direwolf 1 next to the direwolf 2 on the left.
All right. I don't know what their run distance is, but I'm just assuming.
Yeah, it's valid.
Huh?
It's valid. It's good. Trust
I'm
me.
hot. Belgian
Which
gold
one is that? Oh, Belgian gold.
on
Let me
white
know how that
wine.
was.
All right. Marco, I will say you're not going to be able to kill this in one hit, so just feel free to roll both if you're going to attack with both.
Couldn't find
Okay,
beer.
okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll rumble.
Couldn't find beer, but for some reason in my fridge there's like canned champagne. So I guess we're doing that.
That
Live it up.
counts. Okay, so we have a 25 and 22. Oh, we have a natural 20 actually.
Yeah, you have a crit. So,
Sick.
How many to 6? Let's see.
So
So
roll-
each attack is a 2d6 plus 3.
So roll 66 plus 9.
Looks like we all just decided we chose violence. Revenant's getting it.
33.
Time to catch these hands, Revenant.
Those wolves are parring, man.
It is
Are you
now
referring to
Brian's
the
turn.
meme where it has the duck saying, I choose violence?
Yeah.
I love that meme. I love these subtle meme references. I love that with people who know the
what's
memes
this
that I
one?
know.
Your
It's a
turn.
meme.
Top tier meme reference, man.
He basically has like 2 direwolves just ripping the crap out of the flesh of his like legs. He's barely standing.
I've not seen this meme about I choose violence.
I'll send it to you, Brian.
I'm a huge fan of the and incredible violence.
Brian. Go. Your turn.
My turn?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna stab the revenant because that's what I do.
All right, go for it.
All right, so stab. I assume that hits sneak attack, and then I move the fuck away from him because he hurts when he hits me. That's my turn.
Okay.
Lol, Vicky's making fun of me because I called Brian the hand guy.
Oh, he looks bad. But he doesn't give a shit. So he takes some fire damage. Roll a d4, Colin.
Oh, good point. The wolf took 1 too.
2 for the revenant, and then 1 for the wolf.
Perfect.
But the wolf attacked him with fire on him. Does that make his attacks more potent? How does that?
All right.
Wow.
Get your attacks of opportunity, Marcos.
Oh yeah, I love those. Those wolves, dude. Okay, so wait. 46, right? Yeah. 46 plus 6 on the first.
1 plus 3 on the first. You don't double the multipliers. Sorry, you don't double the
what?
additions. You only double the dice rolls, not the other ones.
Oh, not the modifier.
Mhm.
Okay. 21.
Oh, I did it wrong last time. I did it wrong. I need a -3.
Yeah, it's okay. And then the second wolf is 15. Does that hit?
15 does hit.
Okay. And additional to the 6 plus 3.
Okay, so what's the total there?
24.
Okay. He is looking rough.
I probably left a few chunks on the wolves.
No pun intended. But anyway. I lied, it was pun intended. Everybody laugh. No. Just give me one.
I was
second.
muted.
Okay. So he is looking really fucking bad. Hanging on by not so much, but he's still going to try to murder Brian.
That's, I guess, acceptable.
So he does 2 more hits. That's a 19 and a 20, which I believe both hit. Right, Brian?
I will neither confirm or deny, but yes, and there's a 99% chance I'm down. I think it's a 100% chance because he rolls 4 attack dice, 4 damage
That's
dice, right?
not good.
Yeah, 4d6 plus 8. The 8's already going to kill you. This might actually really kill you, though.
We're about to find out. Yeah,
Huh?
it might actually really kill me. So I take 20 damage, right?
Yep.
Cool. I'm not dead, but I am down.
How much do you got, Brian?
At negative 13.
13? Ooh.
Negative 13.
Jesus.
Yeah, I heard.
All right.
Shit. You have to die so far away, Brian?
Well, I was hoping by
Serious?
running away, when don't the wolves get opportunity attacks?
Oh, they did, but it's not dead.
He's not doing super well though.
He is on fire, guys. That's all that matters. Is he's flaming.
So what do you want to do, Marcos?
Is it
Save
my
me.
turn? Is my turn right now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fucking damn it. Let me see how much I can move. You're fucked, Brian.
I'm not fucked. I mean, unless he keeps attacking me.
Yeah, I can get to you.
That's fine.
I
Don't you have
can
like a
get-
ranged cure spell?
No.
Hmm.
I can move closer and attack, but I imagine that will make him attack me next.
I see nothing
So-
wrong with him attacking you next.
There is, because I might die. Okay.
There's like
Because
6 of us and one of him. How are we still getting whooped?
Alright. I'm gonna do my
Because
thing.
there's one of him and he's impressive.
I'll move
What's
over
your-
here.
25?
Yeah. Go halfway.
It's like the closest I can
Uh,
get to matching Colin's nachos.
Wait. let me
And
see that.
That's
then
good.
I'm gonna use
Those
this
are like the best nachos.
guiding bolt.
I highly approve.
Oh, I love these chips, but they're not as good
Alright, Marcos,
without the
go
extra
for it.
cheese
Roll.
and jalapeno.
Action. 27, that hits, I imagine.
Definitely hits.
And that's gonna be. I always forget. I always have to look. 46 radiant damage.
Roll.
15.
So, you see a bolt of like energy come flying from Marcos. Marcos, how do you want to do this?
Well, I say we finish cutting off the flesh.
That sounds like
All
a
right.
plan.
So, there's bolts that, as they come, kind of like split up and actually like carve off the rest of the flesh in like multiple rays. It just kind of like falls off of his body. And in a skeletal form, he kind of like keels over and dies. So, Rabadin's dead.
Alright, heal
Woohoo.
Brian immediately.
Okay, roll heal.
Okay, 1d8 plus 4 because I'm running out of juice.
How does it work
Um,
if Brian's dead out of combat? Like, do you still have death saving throws, or how does that go when you're out
Yes.
of combat?
But you can also do a medicine check. Okay, I get. Thanks, God. Thank you, man. I'm at 5 health. Whatever.
Hey!
I
Made
have
it.
more spells I can cast again next turn.
It's fine. He's fine.
Brian lives to pirate another day.
Yeah.
He looks a little less dead.
Phoenix down this guy.
How much life do you have now, Brian? Or you
Uh,
don't have?
I have 5 health.
Hey, Parody, now you know how it feels next time. Maybe you'll be talking to a big game next time I die in battle. So, happens to all of us.
Revenge.
All right.
Joy,
right.
So,
I put the blue prism for the dire wolves to smell,
okay.
and they have a queen smell that lets them roll perception with advantage.
So they literally sniff it and walk over to the altar.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right.
It was literally stored in the altar and you guys took it from the altar. They're like,
Why
Look
would
over
you
the altar.
sniff it?
walk over. Huh?
Why sniff it?
It's the direwolf sniff it.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Marco just fucking sniffed him. Like, dude, what are you doing?
No,
Though I might roll better than the direwolves.
the direwolves sniff the thing and walk over to the literal open spot that they originally took the gem from.
Good boy, good boy.
Best
By the way,
doggos.
for context, in the last episode, the gem came out of that after a human sacrifice. Someone took it out. They stole it from that person. They then had the gem. The last place this gem ever was literally in that altar.
Hey Joey, I'm wondering, what's the actual size of the gem?
Yeah, how big is this thing?
Probably the size of about like a 1x3 inch prism.
So you could potentially eat it.
Yes.
Where are you going with this,
Interesting.
buddy?
Or go on the drug mule tactic like the Colombian smugglers, like eat it and get in the plane, put it in the balloon, and you'll pass it. When
I
you
know
arrive.
how to hide the stone now.
This is perfect.
So we're putting it in
Marcos
Brian's
is
pleasure
Brazilian.
tunnel and sneaking it out of here, right?
So Marcos is from Brazil. Let's all just acknowledge the racism here, and it's okay.
Oh my god, Joey.
He decided to make the drug mule comment, and he just decided to keep going. Of I know how to smuggle drugs.
I have a good story, but I'm gonna tell the story another day. It's about
I
a
wanna
different
hear the
D&D
story.
campaign.
It's not one of the ones where you almost got shot.
No. Anyway,
I'm
altar.
so curious right now.
Okay. Yeah. So, question for you guys: do you guys want to end here, or do you guys want to finish whatever we're doing in this room and then end? It's up to you.
Finish the room. Finish it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
let's finish it.
the room.
So what is everyone doing in this room?
I'm watching Marco sniff the fucking hole.
Yeah. What's on the altar still? Is that dead body still on the altar, or the skeleton?
There is a skeleton on the altar. There's a couple of other skeletons around as well.
Are they also on
And
the altar, or are
there's-
they just on the floor?
Hmm?
Are they also on the altar, or are they just like on the floor?
So those are on the floor. There's about 4 of them, and they have mage's robes on.
Ooh.
And
They're the
Then-
enemies.
One on the altar, and the revenant is still around. Those are the bodies. What are you all doing? So Marcos, you're going with the direwolves to the altar. What's everyone else doing? You're going with them? What's happening?
I'm investigating the altar. Yeah, walking over with Marcus.
Yeah, I'm
see
gonna
the
go
deal.
with him.
All right. So why don't we have one of you guys roll investigation with advantage then?
Who's got the highest stats?
I
have
have
+2.
I have 14 intelligence. +2.
What? Intelligence? I have -1. I'm dumb, so.
Yeah, I got -1 is my intelligence modifier.
Yeah, somehow I also have -1, but I have a 12 in investigation, so I don't even know.
What?
Yeah, I don't hold on.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna find anything.
Can you send photos in this chat? Oh, you can't send photos in this chat. That's tedious.
I think we should steal something from the room. We need something else. We need more loot.
I don't actually know if this will work. Yeah, it's backwards. That's annoying. But
Huh.
I have a 12 and a -1.
12 is your armor class, right?
No,
Yeah, I
not for
think
my
you have
armor class.
9 intelligence, right?
For was it additional sense types, passive investigation 12. But then my intelligence.
Is it that passive perception, maybe?
Yeah, I have passive perception, passive investigation, and passive insight.
Oh, I see. I have 12 passive investigation.
Hmm.
Well, no, but that's for the DM to use. We're actively investigating, so this is not the passive, right?
Yeah, I guess that would be an actual skill throw.
Yeah.
So what's the sitch, Joey? Who's rolling for?
Whatever you guys want. You guys choose who investigates. I don't give a crap. Someone rolled 2 times.
What do y'all want to do?
Who has the best modifier should do it.
I got a -1.
I have +2, but I already rolled once, and it came
Alright.
with a 1.
All right, I'll roll. I'm -1, so I'm D20 -1 times 2. 20.
Ooh,
That works.
that worked out.
No, so yeah.
I mean, it's 19. It's 18.
18.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Take it. What do I see at the altar? It's the old communion wafers.
Okay. So at the altar you see so you see the dead body. On the dead body there's it's a brass chained locket with a heart on it around. So you're welcome to look at the locket inside. But it's a heart-shaped pendant. And then next to that, like aside from that, looking around the actual like outside, you're kind of looking through it, and you do notice the opening that had the blue prism originally. Inside of there is a box. It's not the same as the ball you had, but it's a box that looks like it has protective runes and scrolling over it, and it looks like it could fit the pendant. There is a locking mechanism on it, but it looks like it's like a push lock. It's not necessarily like a key lock. It's like just you can press it down so that it like shuts, but you don't know if it will reopen after that.
Okay. Well, that sounds like a threat. So
Yeah.
once I'm
No,
open,
I mean,
I see.
you can investigate the box. I'm just saying, like you see that it's open. It can be closed. You don't know about opening it again. Like
We can just test it. I mean,
Huh?
we can just test the box.
open
Without-
it, take out whatever's
Yeah.
inside, and then test the box.
Yeah.
So
I think we
don't-
should take the box and lock it. What do you guys think?
Yeah. I also think we
Say
totally
both.
just killed this guy's girlfriend. It's probably what the
Alright.
Revenant was.
That's
I
right.
definitely got his girlfriend, man.
Are you guys looking around for the rest of the stuff?
I want to investigate the locket.
So when you open up the locket, it's pretty straightforward. It opens up pretty easily. It has a picture of a man inside of it.
Does the man look like anyone we've seen before? Is the man a familiar person?
Not particularly, just picture of. Well, it's not just a man. Like it's one of those 2-sided lockets with like a man and a woman, so you can see her and him.
So we did kill his girlfriend.
Is she hot?
I mean, she just bodied you, Colin. What do you think?
Check out the corpse, Colin. What do you think? Well preserved.
Joey, was that
8
on
or 10.
the skeleton?
It's on the skeleton. It's on the skeleton on the altar that was sacrificed and stabbed. Are you
Yeah,
guys,
that was nobody's friend.
Yeah.
are you guys
Poor
also,
soul. We watched this. This
are
person
you
was
guys
murdered.
also investigating anything else? The bodies, the
Oh yeah, I want to investigate the mage
the
box.
area, anything else? All right. Everyone roll separate investigation checks then.
Yeah, wait. So wait, who's investigating what? Because I investigated the locket. Who's got the box? Who's got the bodies?
I want to look
The
at the
box
bodies.
locked by any chance?
The box can be locked and then opened up. So roll investigation if you want to see how it works.
I'll investigate the box. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm investigating the box as well.
I know everything about
I'll
that
look at the
box.
bodies.
God.
No one is as smart as me and Marcos combined, right?
Box shape, guys. Everyone investigated the box, so they're just staring at the box, trying to make it work. Look stronger together is what they keep repeating. But anyway,
Y'all. Oh my God.
so you're just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. While they're doing that, is you start looking around at the bodies and the specter, not specter,
Yeah.
I believe this image is pretty accurate to what we're doing with the box right now.
I swear to God, it better be Zoolander's like smacking the.
No, it's not.
No.
It's not that one.
It's
No, but
iconic.
That's what popped in my head.
Zoolander one is good, but not as good, because at least that would have been higher than the walls we did, I think.
Yeah, that's
there
what I'm
was
thinking as well,
intelligence, like-
Brian.
Hey, so since Brian and Marcos took the box, Colin and me will do the bodies then?
Just Colin already rolled for the box as well. He's just an idiot.
I rolled with the bodies.
Yeah,
but
Colin
I-
said he wanted
Ah,
bodies.
he rolled better than us.
Still badly.
You would as good as us combined.
Ace, go ahead.
Okay.
$17, nice. Okay, so it's actually a really funny sight. Colin will go up to the body, kind of like touch it a bit, and be like, they don't have much on them. And a few minutes later, like Ace will walk up and just like pick a bunch of like he just like finds a hidden pouch and there's a thing that like pulls out a coin purse. And after going through all four of them, so first of all, the Spectre doesn't have much on him. Not the Spectre, the Revenant. He does have a matching locket, by the way.
I knew it! We killed his fucking girlfriend!
I mean,
That's
you
smart.
guys didn't kill his girlfriend. Someone else killed his girlfriend.
Okay, fine. Still. We hurt this poor man.
This whole couple's gone. They got fucked.
But aside from that, in terms of gold pieces, Ace, you find a total of 4,600 gold pieces,
Not bad.
as well as so. Interestingly enough, you find 4 scrolls. But all of them have locks on them, preventing them from being opened. They're like inside of like cylinders.
So, 4 lock scrolls then. Can I want to know how these locking mechanisms work. Got to roll to check those out.
So I'd say roll an investigation to see how they work, and I'll tell you how you think they work, and then you can try stuff out on them if you want after that. Okay, so
Wow.
you don't really understand them very well. It looks like they're almost puzzles. But what you can tell is that since the scroll bottles are relatively clear, it's pretty obvious that whoever owned them didn't want someone opening them unintentionally. So you can see that there's a little bit of a trap mechanism behind them, which would ignite the scroll.
Okay, so I can see the mechanism, but I can't quite figure out how to open it. Kind of vibe.
You can see that basically it's one of these things like, you know, caution, alarm,
Like,
type signs.
essentially, if we fuck up this trying to open it, we ruin what's inside.
Well, is it locked? Because if it's locked, I think I can pick. Oh wait, let me check something out.
Yeah, it's got a
Aha,
fire
I still
mechanism.
have thieves tools. I still have thieves tools.
Yeah, but it's a puzzle box. It's not like a lock thing, right?
Oh well, what would be the trick for puzzle? Is that like a sleight of hand check?
Yes.
It's a sleight of hand kind of. So I can do a sleight of hand check on it.
Again, it is trapped, so the scrolls will be destroyed if you fuck up.
Okay,
Don't
cool.
fuck it up, Ryan.
Does anyone have the spell guidance?
Nope.
No.
Y'all suck.
I have a hammer.
Joe.
Does anyone have anything that could help me do this with any way I can get a bonus from this?
No.
Ace, now it's up to you to actually show them all these things, of course, but I'm assuming you are.
Yeah.
It's actually sweet.
Sharing information.
In that case, there, are you sharing the $4,600, or are you going to pretend that you have less or more?
I'm gonna tell them how much it is, but I'm gonna hold on to it for safekeeping.
Also, Joey, you mentioned we found gold today. How much gold was that again?
So he just told you it's 4,600 gold, but he's holding on to it for safekeeping, is what he said.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because
That
right
sounds
now
good.
I have nothing on my person, so I'm not encumbered in any way. Can hold on.
We're not doing
We'll
encumbrance.
talk about that.
Neither were we. We're fine.
Oh, we're
I
not
looked up
doing encumbrance.
I think
No,
you're at
no.
about 1,000 gold right now.
You what?
You'd be at about 1,000 gold starting
Hmm.
with
You're rich
level
AF.
5.
But
I will
anyway,
drop
I'm
that
going to try to
down.
open this puzzle. Assuming, does anyone have a sleight of hand check better than 10?
No.
Okay, so let me do the check. Sound good, guys?
Go,
Money doesn't
man.
mean much once you get higher levels.
Rubik's Cube Explodo. Okay, I got 26.
Okay, so one of them opens up, and you see a scroll of greater invisibility inside. So one person mark down scroll of greater invisibility. Who's doing that?
I mark it down.
Colin's keeping the scroll?
Just took it. Come at me, bro.
I'm just asking. Okay.
For safekeeping, huh?
Of course.
Well, I'm gonna divvy up the. I'm gonna do a grand each person.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm keeping the 600 for like.
That gives with the findings plus the 1,000 I had, that gives me 560. So that'll still leave me with 116, which is good because my guns have every chance of breaking.
So 1,000 each, basically, and then the scrolls, I guess, are being divided right now. So costing a scroll. Scrolls are expensive.
Yeah, the one scroll. Well,
There's
actually,
3 more
Brian has
scrolls,
all the
though.
scrolls right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, 3 more scrolls. Brian, you gonna do it again?
Like
I got the
Brian
scrolls on me?
Brian has all 4 scrolls, no?
You're gonna try again, Brian, to open it up?
Sure.
Okay, success. So
Wait,
now the second
I'm not
one-
writing anything down. So who's writing down the scores? Do you guys want me to put them on my character?
I wrote it down. I have it.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Colin
Colin
is writing down,
has
okay.
the scrolls. Did you guys add
Uh,
yourselves 1,000 gold each?
I only have one
1,000
scroll.
gold.
or
How
just-
much gold did you find, man?
He said 4, so 1,000 each.
No,
I add 1,000.
damn.
I'm very
And
happy.
I'm
now.
keeping
4,600.
the extra 600 because my guns break. Like
Ah.
every
that's
time I do my
acceptable.
fancy thing.
That's acceptable. That's acceptable.
Yeah.
Do
Also,
I have one scroll or two
add
scrolls?
another 1,000 to yourself. So now you're at 2,600
Okay.
total.
All right.
Sorry. So you have a level 5 scroll of Ice Storm.
Wait, I have that too? Okay.
So that's the second one.
Got it. Level 5 scroll is storm.
Wait, so Colin's holding all the open scrolls?
You guys might want to split them one each if you get all 4. Actually, Brian, those 2, since you already did 2 of them, I'm going to let the next 2 just pass because it's going to make it easier for us to move fast.
And can I roll amazingly high?
So you have
Beat the
Sorry.
shit out of those containers.
it was a level 4 Ice Storm. So just it was a scroll of Ice Storm, and then you had a scroll of Greater Restoration, and it's going to be a scroll of Modify Memory. That's the last one.
Cool.
So wait, just real quick, what are the 4 again?
So
You can type it in the chat too if you want.
Modify Memory, Ice Storm, Greater Invisibility, and Greater Restoration.
I'm okay keeping out them with Brian. They're not useful until. I mean, I don't think I can use scrolls, right?
Anyone can use scrolls, is my ruling. Sorry, and it's
Ah.
I kinda want that
So
invis
maybe we
one.
should divide it.
You can divide them.
I kind of want that invis one.
I think I'm good. Although we want to give restoration on someone who doesn't die all the time. They can heal the ones who do die.
I
Colin
can
should
take.
Wouldn't it make sense for the monk to have the healing? Because like, monk and
Restoration is not healing, right? Restoration is something else, right?
You're right. Actually, it's probably
Harm,
restoration like
petrify.
dealing with disease and crap.
Okay.
Curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item.
Wait. Is it greater or lesser restoration?
It is greater restoration. It's a powerful one.
So let's see. It can. Yeah. So basically, affects stuff that kind of like curse-like effects. So charm and petrify goes away, or it will get rid of a curse. It's really good. We have no curse item, guys. Trust me.
Actually, I think. Wait, let me just switch this one up because I feel like there's a more fun one. I think I'm going to give you a scroll dimension door instead of that one.
In replace of the Greater Restoration?
Yeah, because greater restoration isn't actually that big a deal.
Unless you need it, then it's a big deal.
Here,
Dimension door.
these are the 5. Modify memory, ice door, greater invisibility, and dimension door.
I'll take modify memory. Looks suspicious.
I kind
like his
of want
companions.
dimension door. Sounds cool. I'm gonna want that. I want dimension door.
I want
Alright.
I want the invis.
All right. So does Brian get the last one then? Ice storm?
Last one. I get dimension door.
last one,
No,
ice storm.
modify.
I got
Huh?
dimension door.
Yeah, so you get an ice storm, Brian.
I mean, that kind of makes the most sense given my character.
It really does. All right. So you guys got 4,600 total, which is 1,000 each plus 1,600 for
I thought we got 1,000 from.
Yeah.
Wait, another 1,000 now again? Okay.
No, same 1,000. I'm calculating to my notes.
Oh, yeah. Because we found 46. I kept 1.6, gave everyone else 1,000, and I just casually had that 1,000 because I didn't have any pre-existing stuff coming into this campaign.
I see. Got it.
I'm also, I don't know if I ever gave you armor, but just you can put whatever base armor you want without any modifications.
Yeah, it's already
Perfect.
it's already there. Well, I gave you
then
the link to my character sheet anyway, Joey, so you can take a look
Yeah,
at
I
that.
see it. I've seen it. But if there's any specific items you want, just ping me offline and we can discuss if you had them or not.
Yeah.
Most of them using guns as the primary item, but if there's any other like fun items you want to have that suit your character, let's just discuss offline.
Yeah, because I definitely have some ideas.
Huh?
I definitely have some ideas.
Sure, not a problem. I'm not too worried, especially if they're like uncommon or below. I really don't have any issue. If they're like starting to get to the rare or super rare and then legendary, then probably not. Brian,
Oh,
roll a d20.
oh, I really don't want to do. Oh, come on, hands.
So, your hands come back.
Oh,
Oh,
man, I like the black hands.
They're not black, they're just different colored.
Black.
But lucky you do like black hands, because they're your hands. But they are blackened.
Fancy.
Like burnt?
Like grilled meat, or like what we're talking here?
Like necrosis?
Like
Yeah.
crispy, crunchy Brian, or
So, if you would picture the hands of a lynch,
A lynch? What's a lynch?
like half skeletal kind of hand.
Wait a second. Is one of my hand? Are these hands both the same hand, or is one of these the hand of Vecna?
neither are the hand of Vecna, but they look awful like them.
Progress. It makes sense. I mean, I got the eye of Vecna. It kind of makes sense. Okay, out of character, it makes perfect sense that this happened.
Do they smell?
I sniff the hands.
Oh my god!
They smell a lot like herbs and different like spices.
I lick my hands.
They're not very tasty. You also get some like weird textures in your mouth all of a sudden. It's not pleasant. Roll
So not Kentucky Fried Brian then?
Constitution
Oh
saving.
no, I thought he was
Really
gonna
feels
say
like
that.
we should have kept that.
Come on! I literally said they smell like herbs and spices, and you fucking lick them.
Well, I thought they were gonna taste
You know,
like
that's how we
KFC.
dropped the
I
whole
thought I
island
had
for this
deep
guy.
fried chicken hands. I was
Right?
excited. I wanted 17.
Could have been KFC Brian.
Brian, you like touch it to your lips, and as you're about to touch it to your lips, the poltergeist just slaps you in the face, and you stop.
Oh, you mean the thing in my boots?
Yes, the sock thing.
Got it.
Wait, what
All right.
about a ghost sock?
Look, all you know is I didn't know. You guys don't know about that. Only I know what happened.
No one
so.
knows. What you saw is him start to lick something, and then his face just moves sideways abruptly with like a smacking motion on it.
We just assume
Amazing.
that Brian has schizophrenia or something like that. You know,
We think he's
half the
crazy.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
anyway,
yeah, it works out.
All right, that makes
Well-
sense.
Yeah. So Brian, your hands are linked hands.
So just he's like half lich, and we're just not gonna say anything about that.
Joey, I gonna do a medicine roll on his hand and see if I need to amputate his arm.
Roll.
All right. Good luck, Brian. 12.
So you don't see too much, but what you do see, Marcos, is you look and you actually see on his like veins in the arm are darkening.
I put my hand on Pirate's shoulder. I looked at
so
his
just to
arm.
verify, Joey, you gave us a spell of greater restoration, right?
Um,
I think we should use that right now, or maybe
Maybe we should
stop.
use that.
it wouldn't matter.
Also, didn't Joey take that back anyway to change it for the dimension door? So we didn't get to keep that.
Mostly because
He
I
did
didn't
take
want
it back.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that's true.
He took it
I
back.
didn't want you guys. I didn't
That
want you
did
guys to
happen.
waste it. You guys would have wasted it. I didn't feel that I was right. That was a bit of a dick move if I did that.
Yeah, I don't know if we can do that. I'd like to help Brian. I'm
Oh,
looking through
so
all
this
my
is a
items.
premeditated crime.
Are you
right
saying
now.
that like helping me is a waste of time? Is that what I'm hearing from you, Joey?
No,
I mean, he did try to food poison you, Brian. What do you
Marco,
expect?
it was based on the roll, but he had a certain one to roll higher than, and he wouldn't have gotten the hands back yet.
Yeah, because it makes sense. Like basically, whoever I took his hands from, those hands were from like someone who had the Eye of Vecna. So I obviously
Yes.
took the hands from someone who was a lich.
Yeah. No, that makes.
No, I
complete
do
sense.
pop out the eye and be like, okay, these hands originally, well, whoever did this to my hands, my poor handsies, also cared about this eyeball.
So that just means there's a lich with like silky smooth Brian hands on him somewhere.
No, he had
See?
Silky Smooth Brian hands. and
Can
that is
I
really
roll
good.
something, Joey, to see
Yeah.
if I know anything about that eye that he's just showing to my
Yeah.
face?
I was gonna say Ace and Marcos, and Colin as well. All roll intelligence checks.
Why not
I
like
wanted to
Arcana or
check, 'cause
something?
remember, I'm super intelligent. Let me tell you guys. I would have 17.
Yeah, not too great.
I mean, that's really high because I got a -1.
Why isn't that Arcana? 'Cause isn't the Eye of Vecna like a
Oh,
magical
what the
item?
fuck is
I
that?
think Arcana should be valid too for this.
Ace,
Yeah, it's a -1.
you recognize the Eye of Vecna and know all about its properties. Brian, if Ace does say Eye of Vecna to you, you'll remember tales about it from the pirate ships. But Ace, I don't know if you say anything, but you know it's the Eye of Vecna. Like that is damn straight the Eye of Vecna.
Oh yeah, I'm
campaign.
dead ass gonna be like, where the hell did you just get the Eye of Vecna? Have you always had that?
Joey, I have impulse control issues, right?
Yes.
A little insensitive, just where you
I
going with
haven't
this?
said what first came to my mind. Is that enough to resist it, or do I have to say what came to my mind and then roll the dice?
Do it.
You
Do
could roll the dice to resist it first. You have to roll higher than a 10. Remember.
Okay.
Oh.
I resist the urge to just jam it directly into my skull.
It's probably good you resisted that urge.
In a 50-50.
I kind of wanted you to do it though.
Wait.
Yeah.
In a 50-50, 10 is actually below, not above.
Yeah.
Yeah, but normally what happens is the roll opens ties.
Huh?
Normally, if you make a number like, oh, you gotta beat a 10, and I roll a 10, since I rolled the dice, I beat the tie.
It's usually
Fine.
the DM that beats the ties.
No, normally in D&D 5e, it's whoever makes the roll. So, like, if you make an attack, your attack will defeat the tie of the
Yeah,
AC. But if it's a saving throw,
what
the
I
saving
mean-
throw
what
will
I
beat
mean-
the tie of the DC.
What I mean is this is supposed to be a 50-50 for you, though.
Yeah,
Even
like,
odds?
like 1 to 50 is a fail, 51 to 100 is a pass, kind of thing.
I only said the idea because I succeeded. I feel like I really should not do that. Like, that's the thing. I didn't say.
Brian, when you
chose this?
when you asked, do I have impulse?
You-
You don't think I knew what the fuck you meant? That you were gonna shove this in your fucking eye?
Dude, you fully knew what you were gonna do. That's going in your head hole.
Brian.
Fine, I do it. I do it.
Right in the head
No,
hole, man.
What I will say is,
Although I will say one thing though. I'm gonna do an intelligence check, and I gotta get a high and I'm gonna roll low. I try and jam it into my forehead like a third eye thing, so I'm not that smart.
Just third eye that bad boy.
so you're trying to put it in like a third eye spot?
Yes, it's gonna fail, obviously.
This would have been a perfect time to roll like a nat 20.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
It's like, I know
That's
what to do.
far.
So you're
Throw
trying,
on the
to put
head.
you're trying to put it as a third eye then.
And that won't work. Back now, you need to put in. You have to like, literally take out your eye and replace it with it. So, alternatively, you can give me key points to make me half monk.
Roll a D4 and D10. Your socks are activating if you're curious.
Either the socks are helping me or jamming it into the correct wall.
Just going.
33. So your hands go numb and you drop the eye.
No.
And for context, your hands already went numb in the past.
Yeah, I remember this.
FYI, this is like literally the same roll you got before. So I'm using what happened before. I'm not cheating.
I know. It's legit. It's legit.
So you drop the eye.
On the dank ass tomb floor?
You hear, what the fuck are you doing?
All
Just
right,
him.
I pick up the
Wow.
eye and put it in my pocket.
Your hand doesn't work. Literally, it's like it's being possessed by someone else.
Brian literally listens to the voice inside his head all the time.
I don't, and it's also the voice outside of my head.
Also, so just the rest of us are just standing there. I asked him
You
where he
slap
got that.
Colin.
We watched him jam that into his head.
Try,
Miss.
try.
Okay,
He's
try.
about to jam it. Let go, and then slap Colin.
What did Colin do?
When did I
He
ask
got
the slap now?
arrested again, I bet.
I'd say, what the fuck's with you, man? Why you slap me in the face? You want to die again?
Does the Colin have to make a Constitution saving throw when I slap him in the face?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Because your hand. You take over your arms, right? Okay. So
See, I didn't say slap Colin. You did. So you got this, Joey.
shit. This is my fault. Okay, so I'm gonna make this more hilarious. Colin.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian, roll an attack. Colin, roll a dodge. So do a contested D20 roll plus
So
Colin
this is a
acrobatics.
strength attack, right?
Huh?
Provides attack.
Brian, strength. Colin, acrobatics. Thank God.
Just gonna swing at him and
17,
hopefully
good.
Colin dodges.
Like, this is
Colin
funny. Like,
Dodd.
if this was technically like me doing it, I could argue it's a dexterity check, but I'm going to stick with doing strength.
Fine. No, I would have totally made him keep the eye in his hand to try to slap Colin, and if he succeeded, slap Colin in the eye with the eye.
Oh
But the eye's
no!
on the ground.
Slap it into Colin's head. Just go for his own face, miss entirely, slap it into Colin's head.
Brian,
Which would deadass just
FYI,
leave me and Marcos like,
from
what the
your-
fuck?
from your intelligence check, because the Eye of Vecna is so rare and it's not a common thing,
Yeah.
You just remember that it gives you power and something about a curse, but the people that wield it can be all powerful. And there's also a hand somewhere question mark.
Yeah.
Ace,
So
you
what
also
I'm
know
trying to
about
determine is
Cause and
whether
the
or not
entire history
Joey.
of Vecna and all of the fun stuff about that because you read about it once.
Joey, question: would an unarmed strike be capable of being a finesse weapon?
No.
Damn it.
Are you trying to get in his eye now?
No, I'm just trying to think. Coming future combats, my hands are like toxically cursed, and if I just punch stuff, it will probably be more better than Colin punching stuff.
Fair enough.
So like, just to like clarify, I asked him about the Eye of Vecna. He suddenly has a Jimmy Neutron ass blame blast, remembers that he knows what that is, quaps so hard trying to put it in his own head that he almost hits Colin in the face. Colin dodges, and me and Marcos are just standing there like, what the actual fuck?
No.
No.
That's what
For me,
you're
this is
saying.
normal.
Marcos is used to this.
So I'm
Actually,
there like, what
any-
the actual
any
fuck?
of y'all wanna
Marcos is
explain that?
dying.
What
No,
What
I'm
happened
just
there?
waiting for it to resolve.
He's just like, oh, this always happens.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
okay. Just stand back.
Brian, why are you trying to slap me in the face? What's going on, man? I asked him.
Yeah, it's nothing. Let's go get a drink, man.
All right, buy me a beer. You owe me one.
Deal.
Is no one else concerned about this?
This guy's a little bit atypical. I don't know. So
Well, we should probably pick the eye up off the floor before we
I
head
think
out of this dank ass
picking
chamber.
up the disembodied eye from the ground sounds like a good next step. Let me grab that and put it in a plastic bag here. And,
Ziploc it.
Ziploc
Ziploc
bag that.
Well, Colin, you have a bunch of stuff. Where are you putting all of it?
I'm actually not picking up the eye. I'm saying, Brian, I guess you can.
All of your other stuff. Is it just on your person? Is it in your bag of holding? Where is this fucking stuff?
Oh, it's in my person.
Okay.
Just
They
in
have a
your
bag of
person?
holding.
Just like stuck in my belt.
Damn, bag of holding isn't trustworthy.
The bag of holding has some issues.
It gave you awesome items like those gloves that change people's hands.
Yeah, exactly. And Brian might die of necrosis.
Sort of awesome items.
And now there's a weird lich with silky smooth Brian hands just chilling.
Well, no, technically, the Lich got his own hands back.
He got his own hands back, and his own hands were not lich hands.
Yeah, well, it makes sense that he got the eye and started litrifying after he got the eye. Now, the thing is, if we
Actually, he
waited
got the
longer,
eye
it's
because
possible I would have gotten the hand of Vecna out of this.
I mean, there's a small possibility.
Yeah,
Or,
strong.
technically,
maybe.
with the way it's ruled, what would happen is I would get back one of his hands, and the other hand wouldn't swap because the other hand would be gone.
Or maybe you'll get this sort of Cass.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Ghost hand.
Random hands.
It's confusing. Anyway, hope you guys had fun. Ace, hope you enjoyed your
Yeah.
first session here.
Super
Very
good.
Very much so.
I'm glad you joined Ace. It's
Welcome
good
to the
good having
group, man.
new people. Welcome to the crew.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. This is really fun.
It's
Can I level up?
But you dealt well.
Honestly, this is about the level of chaos on a calm day in my other group. So yeah, no, I'm good with this. This is good. This is a
This is
followable
good.
story.
I feel bad for you, man.
Yeah, this is pretty calm,
The
man.
story
I have
will be
two
consistent.
horny on main bards in my other party. Okay? My
Okay.
friend Ryan literally fucked us into and out of the same problem. So
Okay,
Amazing.
can you please, if you're the DM, Make a magic cock ring that's custom.
Well, now I have to do that.
Required.
Let me
10
point
on
out
10.
that I do have an item in my inventory called Questionable Blue Cockring from Burnt Squall Case. That's all I know about this item.
Dear Lord.
No.
So did you say we can level up, Joey?
Yes, actually. So
Oh yeah, shit.
you're gonna get to go to 6 as well because everyone else is going to 6, and I just feel it's easier just to keep everyone at the same level. But everyone's gonna actually after the next long rest is still the point. But you guys should be doing that soon. Thanks.
How do I actually level up? On
Oh, for me
D&D
it's
Beyond?
better to be doing sections because I
Wait,
have to
so
choose
are we leveling up now,
spells and
Joey? Is that what you
shit.
said? Are we now level like 20?
Do it now. Everyone can move up to level 6. Ace, you can go to edit character and just add another level.
Oh, okay.
So I'm level 6. So let me go roll my hit dice to see how much health. Oh wait, what was it again? We do was it hit dice or we get the standard for our level?
Whatever you prefer, honestly, I don't care.
Well, I prefer the one that gave me the critical number, so I'm gonna take that.
Oh, lets me choose a feat.
Choosing.
Yeah, I think everybody can just do that later, right?
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
can do this offline. So I'll trust everyone to be honest
I'm
about
level
it.
6 now. What do I get level 6? Oh, I get expertise.
All right, guys. I gotta run. I'm getting tired, but it was good
Hey, man,
playing with
nice
you
to
guys.
Alright, see you
Good to
all.
see you, Ace. Have a good night.
level
You
up
too,
your
man.
character.
Oh.
Alright, bye.
But yeah, this was chaos.
This
I
was
love it.
sick. 10 on 10, having a good time.
I feel like it was a good intro to this stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fun with the fact that your stuff can break now and you have money to fix it.
Yeah, gonna take a couple more risks. Wanted to go all out on the Revenant, but was just like, oh, if I botch this, I am fucked.
You do need to buy tools, so you will need to go to like a city or stuff or pre-buy tools for fixing stuff. We can assume if you want to spend a certain amount of money on it, we can say you have this much money of tools to fix.
Okay.
But you have to go to a town to buy those things. Now we can say that 1,000 you had originally was all just in repair tools. That's fine.
That's good by me.
Let's do that. It makes more sense for your character. So just put 1,000 in repair tools, so you can use that to repair your gun.
All right. So I'm
But
trying to find how do I do this?
I find it ridiculous that I gave you an Eye of Vecna.
All right, so Joey, for my level up, I'm gonna give myself expertise in thieves tools.
Okay.
Which means when I do a thieves tools check, I add my proficiency twice.
Okay.
And then I gotta get expertise in one other thing. I'm not sure what else to give myself expertise in.
All right, Brian. By the way, do you think I should send you his pepper box to see if it is balanced and makes sense?
Yeah, sure thing. Feel free to send it to me. I'll let you know.
Because we kind of just made it up based on some of the other stuff that existed. And then Ace will invite you a D&D channel.
What? Sorry?
We have on Facebook like a chat channel that we use to vaguely organize this.
Oh, sick. Yeah, toss me in that.
It's basically every 2 weeks at around this time, but we send out a link for it, and we'll just ping you offline if not, but should be fine.
All right, sounds good.
But yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for staying
for
up
having
late. Sorry it ran a little later than usual, but
Nah, it's all right. It was worth it. I've been looking forward to this. This was fun as hell, so I definitely.
dude, the pepper, like the pistols, Jesus, those things are cool.
They slap. I fucking love them, dude. They are really
Also,
cool.
You're literally gonna be the like damage maker of this group because no one here is really damageful except for Brian can be when he gets very lucky. He's basically a rogue.
Yeah, I'm a rogue, so critical. I like sneak attack.
Yeah. Well, somebody had to be like some sort of a heavy. So
yeah, they did not have.
They needed that.
Basically, they had a lot of squishy bodies, but no one that was tanky.
Yeah. So I don't mind being tanky. It's interesting for me too because it plays against type. So I'm usually a rogue, but I want to try something like different this time, and I'm liking it so far.
Yeah, no, that slap, man, that was awesome.
This has been a vibe.
I have to figure out how to make the pepper box like the bigger version better than dual pistol.
Yeah.
To
Also, we
incentivize
didn't
you.
do any specs for the musket at all, so we'll have to figure that out.
That was the pepper box, not the musket, but it's
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
But it's basically like similar specs, just it's not really, there's no motivation to use it except a longer range.
Well, I mean, that would have been nice for not getting up in the Revenant's business, but, like,
Sure.
TBH, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, we can figure it out, but it's usually, I think, mostly longer range. I might increase the range even further, but we'll see.
I mean, it seemed pretty flowy, honestly, and it didn't feel like too bad because the risk reward is pretty balanced. And like, if I really do want to get the super tanky like 13 misfire, like the price for fucking it up is like prohibitive.
Yeah,
So-
you do have a chance to repair it with Tinker Tools, but the thing is you need to go with a DC that's more than 8 plus the misfire score, so at 21. So it's almost speed is broken.
One thing I would suggest is make it, since as time goes on in D&D, we get more and more money, make it where one of the other limitations of it is that to repair it, you have to repair it during a long rest. So you can't just like, if you break it early on in a day, you lose it for quite a while.
That should
So-
definitely be like the level 4 or 5 because those are tanky
Yeah.
as fuck.
Yeah, you can make it like basically like the more complex the break, the harder it is to fix. Like, you know, require a
Yeah.
skill check to fix, have it where the fix can fail, all these things.
So
Yeah,
so
because
the
that
skill
sounds
check
way more
to fix
balanced.
is there. The skill check to fix is there, but after that, let's do long rest. That makes sense.
Yeah. Like I'd say definitely for 4 and 5, be a long rest. Because if I get like enough money on 5s and I can just abuse that, like
So what's the damage of this thing when you don't imbue it?
So
without
it's
the
just
pepper
plus
box.
1 elemental, and it's 1d10 plus 2
Yeah.
at the moment.
Wait, it's 1d10 plus 2 damage at the moment?
Yeah.
Plus 1 for elemental damage if you do like normal.
Trying to
It's
think if
always
1d10 is a bit
fire.
high. I feel like 1d10 is a lot of. Is this like a one-hand weapon or a two-hand weapon?
It's 2.
Okay, then that might be okay.
It's the pistols are one-handed.
Yeah, but I shoot with both each time. That's what I've been doing. Because my original plan was to do one like left, right, different elementals. But you wanted to elemental lock it, so I've just been deducting the same amount of ammunition.
Yeah.
Because if
as-
not, it would be like my first shot, like say, electric or fire, and then the second shot be the reverse. Though also I'm not super married to the fire. I'm gonna keep it because it's clutch for way too many resistances in D&D. But otherwise, I wouldn't have kept it.
So
I would
Okay, so you
respect
can
that.
change the element, but it takes 30 minutes. Maybe you can make it where. So I guess the idea here is that it takes a short rest to change the element, right?
Yeah.
or while you're walking, like I actually don't care.
Like I think it should be instead of like having it tied to a rest mechanic, just be locked on battle. Like beginning of the battle, are you specking lightning or are you specking fire, and then you're stuck that way.
Yeah. You know what we're gonna do? That's probably what's gonna end up happening, Ace. But you know what we're gonna do here?
Because like that's
I actually
functionally
don't-
easiest.
Yeah, in that
I
case,
will-
they make it take a minute because an encounter is a minute long.
I'll
Yeah.
let you do 2 different elements, and when you do the pepper box, it combines them.
That could have terribly negative effects though, which would make Pepper Box prohibitive for me. Especially if like say, I don't know, we're fighting an electric ooze or whatever the fucking electricity adds to its health. I don't want to do that. But then I won't be able to use my Pepper Box, which significantly reduces my quality in battle.
Yep. So that's gonna be part of the sacrifice of choosing 2 different types.
Yeah, but like that's just the thing. I'm not married to the 2-type idea. Like
You can choose 2 of the same. It's a choice.
like say if I want to go into the battle dual wielding the elements, that would be the handicap kind of thing. Because
Exactly.
like because like if not, and I'm just going like okay, I'm specking lightning this round, and then I'm only using lightning, then that's way too like heavy a penalty,
Yeah.
especially
wanted
for
to
lower level
do-
Pepper Box.
Sorry, I want to do the 30 minutes only because sorry, I'm just gonna go back to that for a second, but I want to
Yeah.
do the 30 minutes. I don't want you to be able to walk in, see like, oh, it's a fire elemental, water. Like, I don't want that.
No, I don't want a full range of like I'm fine sticking to only void lightning, only void fire, like
So-
we talked about. I
so-
don't need the other elements, but like I want to be able to choose in a battle. Am I specking one, the other, or both?
Right. So I'm
going
saying
into it.
before the battle, it's basically gonna be something I want you to take a short rest to choose, and you can choose both the same or one, like or like split. I'm saying that the pepper box is gonna just get 2 times the elemental damage. So everything you see in the ammunition thing.
Yeah, if I split it, you mean?
Yeah,
Like if
so
I do
just
both.
double. So like double everything for the pepper box actually.
Okay, yeah. So like if I'm dual wielding both fire and electric, then it'll be double the reward, double the risk kind of thing,
Yes.
making it extremely prohibitive as a choice. I'm okay with that. Yeah. It's just that if we were going to do that on a single element, that would be like it would essentially nerf the point of it.
What is the ammo you use?
But
Because it mentions you guys like mana reload for each, so like
yeah.
you just reload it with your ability.
It's
Yeah,
mana
8/8.
reload. The only thing I will say about the pepper box is I'll probably also make it one attack to reload it, like one attack for it to reload.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it would take an action to reload anyway.
I was gonna say based on the ammo, like have it where the higher the level of ammo is, the more ammo it uses per fire. So the idea is like a level 3 element ammo is you're using 3 bullets at once.
Yeah, but I mean that's not realistic. It's not really how guns work. Also, if I only have
Well,
8
yeah.
shots, I
Well,
only have 8
since
shots
it-
to fight. Well, 8
Yeah, but
shots
since all
before
your
to reload.
but since your bullets all say mana reload, we can apply that's not bullets. It's just like an amount of magical energy that you're pushing into it, right?
Yeah, I suppose that kind of makes sense.
I'm actually gonna do 2 bullets before a reload for the pepper box. It's gonna be too powerful otherwise if it gets the double. But the
I
main
mean,
thing
like,
here
I see what you're worried about, but like after years of like heading a campaign and like having to do custom things, because like usually like I don't do pure D&D. I'll usually mix it with Call of Cthulhu and with Pathfinder. But like one thing I think you're over worried now based on how it's lower level. This is not going to be clutch later game, especially once everybody else has come into their abilities. This is not going to be clutch later game, and overly nerfing it because we're worried about it becoming too clutch is going to result in my character being useless. Especially since
what I'm
I'm
noticing about this, Joey, is that the big downside of this weapon is it doesn't have like base magic. Like, for example,
yeah.
I do magic damage on every attack. As time goes on, my weapon will have like higher bonuses to hit and also like more extra damage features. This gun setup is kind of meant to like not have those extra features as it levels up.
Yeah.
Sure. So first of all, as you level, I'm gonna let you tinker with the gun and make it better.
I think that's just going to make it more complicated. Like this is sound.
I know. I'm saying let's make sure we keep revisiting this because it doesn't make sense for you to have a weapon that is just your weapon that doesn't level with you.
No, but I mean it would level with me because my damage would modify as I level. Because the damage I do would be affected.
Like, yeah. How about this, Joey? How about this? How about this one idea? Joey, try and treat it like a mechanical artifact. So it's not like sentient or anything like that, but you can get a set of rules on like how good he is with the gun, and depending on how good he is with the gun, this will involve stuff like, randomly in some random science getting special items that buff it, but also if it gets damaged through bad encounters, that will unlock some hidden abilities of it.
So for now, let me actually do the Vantablack pistols. I'm going to split up the Vantablack pistols and the pepper box. I think it's getting too complicated that it switches between them.
I mean, I don't find it complicated at all.
Well, I don't understand how much, like, for the damage the pepper box does, I have to figure out how to incentivize it. I'll just leave it.
Well, like, I haven't, like, also, to be fair, I haven't used them separately. Like, every single time I pepper boxed. I never didn't. It doesn't make sense for them to be two separate mechanics.
So, the dual pistol is basically 2 small guns, each have 4 bullets in them, correct?
8.
Yep.
What's that?
8 total. Yeah, it's 8 bullets total, but it's like 4 in each.
Yeah.
And that matters only if like one of them breaks. And then the pepper box is like a shotgun with 6 bullets total. Right?
No, it was with no, because that would be the musket. But that kind of would make more sense if the pepper box was attached to the musket. But again, then my pistols are weak as shit. Like, then they're pointless.
Well, it's a pepper box, a special ammunition thing that you can use, like the element ammunition.
Like, it would depend. Is the pepper box separate, and then I can use that on either the musket or the pistols, or is it married to one or the two?
Let's leave it the way it was. Let's leave it together. It's fine. So let's leave it together. We'll figure out the musket or pepper box, whichever one we want it to be.
Yeah, because I deadass did not use the musket. Because I deadass didn't use the musket. I think that would only really matter in a round where I didn't need heavy support, because it's pretty obvious my character, despite hitting for a lot, is weak as shit. Like, I have a low armor class, I don't have a high constitution. Like, I'm clearly a support character, which means like, yeah, I
You're a
might
glass
be
cannon, which is kind of like what I am. I'm also a glass cannon. You do
Yeah.
high damage, but you don't take much damage.
exactly. So like, it doesn't like I wouldn't be in close range. Like, I'm never gonna need that musket.
Right. So the muskets for long range, right?
I mean, that's what you said, but like realistically, muskets are a short range weapon. Like, they're not. Like, muskets are closer to shotguns than they are to pistols. You're gonna get a lot more distance out of a pistol than you are out of a musket. So it doesn't make sense for that to be the
Does
long
it
range
depend what the
option.
shotgun is loaded with? But yeah, like your musket's basically a blunderbuss.
Yeah, the dead
All
ass
right.
is.
Let's change some of this up. Why don't we make?
I think in Joey's mind, the pistols were supposed to be the pistols, which have 60 240 range. And then the other one was a musket, which is two-handed, 1d12 piercing damage, and it's got 120 to 480 range.
They also.
Yeah, that's basically what these are.
Okay. Maybe we actually extend the range there. Maybe we do it as a bad news.
I mean, actually, what I'm saying is I don't want a further range than the pistols. Pistols is fine. I need a close range weapon. I don't need it. Like, I don't need a secondary option that's farther. I need something for close quarters.
I mean, it's also fine to use like range at close quarters. Only it basically penalizes you for being in melee range. Which,
Yeah.
if you want to be purely range, that's fine, right?
I mean, that's why I'd rather have a shotgun type weapon, because then that is a melee range gun.
Yeah.
That's.
Do you have like a quick draw ability or anything like that built into your character?
I think it's in the higher levels, but I don't have it right now. But I saw that in the gun.
I'm looking at level 7. This custom subclass gets quick draw.
Yeah.
Which actually you switch guns while fighting, which actually gives you a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, which is why I prefer it. It's like, instead of the musket, switch that to like a shoddy kind of vibe. Then I have close and far, and I'll still be a glass cannon, but at least I will have flexibility, which I don't have right now.
Yeah, make it like a blunder. Well, I mean, a lot of classes don't really have huge flexibility in D&D, I find. Like, I can just go in and stab and then disappear.
But like, essentially what I'm worried about here is I think Joey's big braining this too much, and he's missing the obvious point, focusing on like you're hyper fixating, and I can see it because the wheels are turning. But
no, I'm looking at other things right now. Again, I really don't care which other weapon you choose here. You can choose your secondary weapon that.
No, I don't mean about the musket. I mean separating. Like, I don't think the pepper box should be separate from my base attack, because I'm cool with it only being like lesser rounds for a better effect, because ultimately if I have to waste turns to reload anyway, it levels out, because then there'll be turns where I'm doing nothing, and because I'm a glass cannon, it will then fall on the rest of the team to make sure I don't die in between, because I will have to sacrifice turns to reload.
So the pepper box can be a conversion of your dual pistols. It can do dual pistol to pepper box, dual pistol. I'm fine with that. I don't care. I left that alone. So I went back on that. That's fine. So
what I would want to change out would be like the musket, which you were thinking as a farther range weapon. I want a slightly closer range weapon. Like, I understand that I'm a gunner, so essentially I'm still always going to be rangy, but it would be nice to have something that's not necessarily melee close quarters, if that's not doable, but like closer. Because the pistol's like 40 feet. That's rangy.
That's pretty mid-range, actually. Like, most rangy stuff's like 90 feet.
Yeah,
like you can't really hit an enemy unless they're 1 turn away.
Pistols are close range because they're 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was just doing 40 all match.
What? No, I'm saying you were doing like 30 or whatever, 30 or 40 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So I think also you guys can just like leave it as it is right now and then adjust it based on like, does it actually work in practice?
So the thing is, Ace, is you could, so 30 feet means you can go between like 5 and 30 feet. This is why I'm confused. Sorry, I don't mean to be, but pistols are your close range.
I mean, yes, and well, yes, I guess it's 5 to 30 feet. So yeah,
less than 30 feet.
it's one of those things where like it's the shortcoming of D&D versus like Pathfinder.
Yeah. So the way that D&D works is it's less than 30 feet. So the pistols are less than 30 feet. But if we wanted to give you something like a bad news, which goes 200 to 800, then you can actually take shots from like 100 feet away.
I think bad news is a bit too long range, but
Yeah.
like look at
I'm
the
just saying,
musket for 120 range.
whatever
For
other-
example,
Yeah, like
let
I
me
feel
let me
like
get
the
an
90 to
example.
120 range seems a lot more reasonable. Because if I'm taking like pot shots from hella far,
The
then
standard cantrip for attack for like think of like Firebolt, a sorcerer or wizard cantrip. So this is
Yeah.
a standard attack. It's 120 feet.
yeah,
So that's like a ranged attack. The idea is that you could get like 4 attacks off of this thing before the enemy can get into melee range.
yeah. I feel like putting it
With the pistol,
in classic
if
cantrip
you
range might
Well,
work.
like
Yeah.
if you attack me with your pistol at normal range, I can almost guarantee hit you on my turn because
Yeah.
I can just walk up to you and stab you. So it's effectively a melee range weapon.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like 120 does make sense because like the classic fireball cantrip is a thing, and then
Firebolt, but yeah.
same with ice or any of those all do 120 range. So I feel like that's probably the better long range option. But also, like I said, like a lot of the balancing that I'm used to is not D&D balancing. Like it's tabletop RPG, but it's not on a D&D system.
Yeah, you gotta scale it with like how D&D stuff works already.
Yeah.
Not a problem, Ace. So let me know which other weapon you want there. I'm okay with any of them. But point is that like pistols are right now your short range. So if you want a longer range one so that it's a bit more versatile for you, we can do that.
Yeah.
And then you can switch back to short range after to have.
Because right
more-
now I feel like there's too much overlap. Like it renders one of my guns mostly pointless, and that's
Yeah,
like not great.
That's what I'm actually trying to fix up. In this, that's the reason I was kind of trying to fix it up. I was trying to make the pepper box a little bit more.
Though at that point,
What I was thinking of doing is making it beefier, so doing twice the amount of elemental damage for any of the levels, but having you need to reload it every time.
I mean, my bigger issue with that, like, I think it's one of those things where it can't be a blanket thing. I think it would have to be pepper box rules for pistols, pepper box rules for secondary weapon. Because, like, say if it stays with the musket, which is a single hand weapon, I can't dual spec with that. And if, like Brian was saying, at level 7, which is like one level away from now, I'm going to have the ability to swap guns mid, like, it'll be a skill that I can have, which would be a problem if I choose at the beginning.
You can swap weapons.
Exactly.
Which is why I was saying maybe I split this into 2 weapons so that it's more equivalent to what you like the normal gunslinger, instead of it being like we have now, or you can keep these as dual pistols with elemental and have a second gun for something else. That's
yeah,
just
like that's
not.
like that's what I'm like. That's what they like. It's like what Brian said there. Like right now, it's scaled in a way that's like working. I think it's just situational with everybody else that it came off too tanky. But even then, I was not like I was super lucky with rolls, and it still didn't take us a
You
while.
weren't too tanky, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't think it was
you
too.
weren't too tanky. This was a well balanced weapon right now. The entire point of the ammunition scaling with you is I want you to have the ability to like build new types of ammunition as you go, because that's kind of something that you're supposed to be doing anyway with Gunslinger, is making your own ammunition with money. I'd rather you just do it with time to like unlock other ones. Like explosive ammunition is something I want you to be able to have in future.
Yeah.
But I want it to be like against the elemental instead of against just fire.
Yeah.
But like that's something that we can get to, is the point. So that's what I meant by I want this to scale a little bit differently. I just don't want it to be constant money feeding into this to do it, but I want you to like have to invest in resources to figure out how to make it have explosive ammo, for example.
Yeah, because right now it is very money heavy, and that could be problematic, especially if, like you said, I need tools. Like how often, like I don't know, campaign structure wise, how often you guys actually visit areas where you would be able to make purchases.
Decently often.
Okay.
But we can figure all that out. But my point is, I'll remove
Because like
the-
also I don't want it like as much as I'm super enjoying the banter of this character and like it's like interesting and like fresh and we're building it up a custom class. I love all that. I'm here for it. But at the same time, I also don't want to disrupt the generalized flow of the game. Like I don't want like my addition was supposed to shake it up and make it better, not exactly handicap everybody else. So if I'm like super overly reliant on gold, that becomes a problem. Or if I'm like super overly reliant on us constantly going to cities, it becomes a problem, and I don't want to like break the flow for everyone else.
Don't worry too much about that. We'll make that work.
Yeah. There's always ways to adjust that.
Honestly, it's like I'm not too much of a stickler as a DM. I do things that make sense, and I make sure that we go into places that, like.
I don't know about that makes sense, Mister. Gives me hands and socks and
Makes sense. Gives Brian, the most chaotic creature, all the chaos items.
I think what happens is, so one thing that Joy does as a DM, which is good, is that he's very flexible in terms of like. So I've had other DMs who are like, "This is what the rules say in the book. That's all." But if you're like, "I want to try something," Joy would try and think of like, "Okay, if you try that, what would the DC be?"
Yeah, I think that's the only really way to be as a DM. Like, also, too, this is weird for me being a player character because every other campaign I've ever been in, I've run. So it's weird being on the other side of things, seeing balance-wise,
Yeah.
and also when you're doing Pathfinder, Call of Cthulhu, like esque builds, there isn't distance the way that there is distance, but it's literally close, short, mid, far. Like that's the range. Like there's not numbers.
Yeah, one thing to remember about D&D is that you gotta remember every square you stand in is a 5-foot box. So even melee range is 5 feet away from someone.
Which, like, realistically is extremely inaccurate. Like, you couldn't punch someone from 5 feet away. But...
Distancing, dude. Social distancing.
No, it's kind of like
it's like I socially distance high-fived your face.
Think like Final Fantasy on the PS1, where your character runs up, attacks, and runs backwards.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah, like that makes sense. It's just gonna be one of those things where I suppose it's like just like a lot of adjusting, and I think also the problem, not problem, but I think the nuance here is it's a heavily custom thing. So to build it from the ground up and make sure that you don't accidentally unbalance everything else is tricky. It really is going to be trial and error.
So my question is this subclass, what does it have separate from the gunslinger? Or is it just basically like a skinned gunslinger with the special bullets?
Yeah, it's a skinned gunslinger.
Like, do you have the trick shots or not?
Yeah, it's deadass just a skinned gunslinger. I mean, I don't think I have any right now. They're all higher level stuff.
The reason why I asked is because like this elemental bullet thing is like separate from what gunslinger has, I believe. But gunslinger also has a thing called grit.
Yeah, no, we were using the grit system. I don't know if me and Joey made that clear, but we were using that.
Yeah, he still used things like Deadeye Shot and stuff like that. So
yeah.
You're still going to get all of that. This is just for the pistol, and we will allow you to get other types of ammunition, just not in the same way of buying. And this is actually because I don't want it to be money-based.
Yeah, because at the moment, the money is a smidge prohibitive.
Well, the thing is with the gunslinger class is that the pistols, in order to make ammunition, you actually have to make ammunition.
Yeah.
And special tools, and it costs money, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that sounds hard. Let's make mana bullets.
Yeah. But also kind of just makes sense for it to be mana-based, because it's not like the gunslinger's fucking using that anyway. Like,
exactly.
It's otherwise not getting the use.
So, I think the mana base works for now. I think it's completely fine to do this with the different levels. I think the misfire risk over reward is great right now.
Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty bad, especially with the long rest. The long rest for like higher levels seems much more reasonable, because it's like Brian said, eventually we're just gonna get stinking rich, and it's not gonna matter as much.
Yeah, like economies in D&D don't work. Either it's like you have infinite money or you have no money. You can't. If you look at the D&D 5e economy up close, it's a pile of shit.
Oh yeah.
Like the crafting system is like, if you want to craft plate armor, if you want to buy plate, it's 1,500 gold. If you want to craft plate armor, you need 1,500 gold of materials in 6 months.
Yeah.
Like the economy is so shit that no one makes like whoever's making that plate armor isn't making a profit.
Nope. They're just doing it for their sheer love of making shit.
Yeah, that's why the economy of D&D is just garbage.
What I am gonna say is
we can't all be the glowing economy of RuneScape.
Yeah.
Feel free to choose a second gun, and we can make it a Vantablack gun with all the same rules. but the base stats of the other one. Same with ammunition. Like you can figure out how the ammunition kind of shares across. But let's actually make it that like it's two separate weapons, just to make it easier for you to do switching of weapons and breaking of weapons. Makes it a bit easier. You know what's going on? We can just do it a one pistol instead of two, but you can fire it multiple times, and we'll just do the normal.
I need it to be two pistols because I have a dual wielding. Like my extra shot it's a direct result of my dual wield ability.
You're correct. Let's do dual pistols.
Your what shot?
I dead ass cannot have one.
You are right.
Yeah.
And the pepper box, like, or whatever else in the long range would force you to have one shot per turn instead of two, unless you do the action surge. So
Wait, I want to clarify that. You're saying that the extra attack requires you to dual wield for it?
Yeah, it popped up after I added the dual wield feature. It wasn't available before that. Like it's not available without that.
Well, that's gonna be a big issue for you. Like, okay, you're using the D&D Beyond thing, right?
Yeah.
So ignore that, because the thing is, fighters in 5th edition at a high level get like 4 to 5 attacks per turn. So
yeah, but it was
what you're going to need to do is give you something that allows you to basically like, because the issue is all the guns have logic that say that every shot must be reloaded, and that's why you can't like do multiple shots. But the way your guns are designed, they have multiple bullets in them.
No. So multiple bullets. So you have to reload when all the bullets are gone.
Yeah,
yes,
it's
but
not.
That lets you do extra attacks though.
Yeah, but
What?
not.
No.
Yeah, like I would similarly need to reload when I'm out of ammo. Like that wouldn't really come into play.
And it's one attack to reload.
Yeah.
Although later on it becomes, I believe you get the ability to reload on a bonus action.
That's fine.
A level 15.
Yeah,
Again,
that's fine. Yeah, at that point it's negligible, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it's balanced.
So all of that's fine. I don't think any of that's fine. Yeah, so I think the only thing with these that's really custom is that it's mana bullets, which makes it a little easier for us, and it's going to be developing the new types of bullets, which we're going to have to figure out what those are as we go to make it both like balanced and good.
Because I kind of want to add ice, I kind of want to add poison. I feel like those are useful in game.
And basically, the thing is that I did say you can. So since these are dual pistols and it's a different weapon now, I will allow them to be separate things. I will say it is short rest to set them to new.
Okay, yeah, that seems reasonable.
Because I don't want the ability for you to walk up to an enemy, see the enemy, and say, "I pick ice." Like,
yeah,
I want the decision to be made when you're resting or when you're moving or whatever else, so it's intentional beforehand.
Yeah. Or like even then though, because that puts me at a disadvantage in going into the fight, because then one of my two actions is spent, right? So wouldn't it just make sense to be like, you're going into an encounter, decide like before you
What do you mean
spec
when
us?
your reaction is spent?
Because like reloading is an attack, right?
So I'm saying setting the type of element the guns have is not part of the reload or the attack. That's just something that happens that you have to take 30 minutes to set up the gun for.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be off. Have fun.
See you, man.
All right, see ya.
Nice to meet you, man. Bye.
It was good. Good seeing you.
So the idea is like from a technical perspective, this would be like configuring the gun to have certain elemental properties.
Okay, so I would need to find like, would that be confined only to rest or when walking? Can I just be like, you'd be like, hey, we're going into this, you guys are going to a cavern. Then I'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to spec my gun before we go into this fucking cavern because I feel like doing encounters. Yeah, because I feel like that might flow a little more organically than being like, hold on, guys, I need to have a second. Like, let me just fix this gun.
I said 30 minutes. I'll allow you to do it when walking or other stuff, and I fudge the numbers a lot. I just don't want it to be like you walk into a battle, see there's a fire elemental, be like 2 ice ones. Like,
yeah. No, for sure, because that would be broken as hell.
Exactly. So that's the main thing there. But I think the way we're doing new elemental things, and I'll allow you to do it. I don't know if I wrote it down anywhere, but
because like that kind of plays. Though I would wonder, because you were like, oh well, I'm trying to find a way to money offset it. Like we were talking about like some of the alchemy side of steampunk stuff. So maybe we could find a cool way, like, hey, you encounter a whatever enemy, pick up something, and then later on, if I would decide, hey, like say we fight an ice guy, I pick up, I don't know, like a fucking ice shard of him or whatever, and I just keep that in my inventory. And then later on, when I'm like, hey, you know what would be a good element to have my guns? Ice, and then need to use that, like based on my what I encounter. So not only does it keep it narrative driven, and that also kind of lets you control what comes into and out of things, but it gives me also the flexibility to decide if and when I even want to incorporate that ability.
That's like number 5 in my thing. So underneath, the process takes 30 minutes, the elemental lines, it says exposing the gun to different materials can teach it about new elements. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you roll, and based on the strength of that elemental item, it's going to have a different DC.
That works.
Because basically, if you fight if you fight an ice dragon,
yeah,
and
compared to like I don't know, like a fucking living snowman,
it's like if you just shove this in snow, and you're like, I'd like to be snow based, I'm gonna be like, all right, use the snow you have here and roll and hope you're able to figure out how to make fucking snow. Okay, like
yeah.
Be
like, cool, you have snow. Good luck shooting that out of a gun.
If you're like, so I have crystallized dragon breath, like a dragon ice breath. And you're like, how the fuck did you crystallize dragon ice breath? You're like, well, we just did. All right.
It's like, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. This is magic. And you're like, I have this as the like premise. And you're like, so do you just want your gun to now be this? Because you just have to like
also
here
like,
you go.
The perfect fucking response was like, how'd you do that? Future stuff. Don't worry about it.
So I think I agree. It's going to be one of those things that based on what you encounter, it's going to be easier or harder. You can try with anything. I'm not going to penalize you for trying. I will destroy the item, almost guaranteed, if it fails.
That's fair. That's fair.
But that's something you can risk, and I can even let you know if it's something like, do I think this is going to be easy or hard? And I'll let you know easy or hard, like just high level. And then you can roll against it. Or I can even tell it, like, honestly, I'm fine with telling you the DC that I feel like is fair. But it's one of these things that like, I wanted this to be fun and I want this to be flexible. And I don't want this to be something that's like, I don't actually care about nerfing this gun. If it's a little bit too powerful, we'll discuss. I don't want this to be not fun for you either. I don't want you to be able to just go, I kill everything. You're supposed to be the thing that kills everything. Yeah. It's okay. You're the fighter. The reason I was thinking about the switching weapons originally, and I was like, I'm going to split the weapons, is because of the redraw and the fact that you need a long range and all that stuff. So I was actually like thinking there. So sorry that I didn't take you with me there. It's late. But
no, it's cool. I do the same thing. Like, it's super easy. You're like, okay, I have 17 tabs open in my brain right now. I've explained 2, but trust me, the other ones are there. Like, I get that vibe.
So let's just split it and let's talk about how the ammunition works. Right now, you have normal ammunition. Yeah. This is the level of ammunition you get to choose, because that would, like, I think that's a fair thing to kind of have fun with. Yeah. Is risk over reward. And with the well,
I mean, I like the break system for that exact reason, because like, yeah, it can make a regular, like with the Revenant there, where I decided to like pile on everything. That shot hit for 20 in the end, even though only half of it hit. That was worth the risk of busting everything I had on me. And like, that system is a good system, because if not, then I'm like, okay, I hit for stat points, I can make this very solid math and make this like very stocky parameters, but especially this campaign doesn't feel like that's the right build for it. And I also, like, that's the other thing, like, I don't know if it's just from my time DMing, but like, I want to organically fit into the vibe of this campaign, because like, realistically, like, I would spec, like, if I were just doing a whatever campaign with like no real chaosy vibe or anything like that, and I was just specking a character, then I'd be super like tight on my stats and like very, I want to know exactly what my shit does at exactly that time so I can exactly plan those things, because that's how I am as a person. But like, that's not the vibe of this campaign, and I don't want that like to counteract the vibe. Like, I want to take the risk and reward because it feels like it will fit better, and I'll always prioritize the narrative overall of the story, because I feel like that's the thing that makes D&D good over the mechanics.
That's what I'm going for. That's why I want the mechanics to make sense and be fun and not be broken to you either. I don't want to nerf this weapon like halfway through as you're going up in terms of like level. like if you do an explosive weapon, I need to figure out what that means in terms of like how does explosive ammunition make things a little bit different here?
Though I
Okay.
also do feel like, especially like based on the other classes that we're rocking with, a fighter class will eventually fall behind the other classes, but that's to be expected.
Yes. The other thing I
Any
might
melee based class will eventually become like its melee based classes are really clutch at the beginning, really less clutch late game. And then that's when you either have to dual class or really specialize. And I fully
yeah.
expected that. So
So
like it makes
the one
sense for it to be kind of clutch now and not so much later.
yeah, I might actually make some of this elemental damage. Let's see how it goes for a little bit. But I might actually make some of the higher ones level based.
Hmm.
So it's like levels times a certain type of dice.
Yeah,
Um,
that'd be cool.
to really like make that more powerful as you level up.
I think that would be pretty sick, especially once you get to like levels like 15 and stuff like that, where things really start to balance out. I just feel like D&D does tend to pick level 15 as like an arbitrary level to be like, okay, now we're in the big boy game. So I feel like that might be a good time to like start basing it on level, because if not, like it's very weapons based and it doesn't really scale. But that's like, again, it's to be expected to an extent, so I'm vibing with that. I don't have beef with that. But like,
Let's see when we get to level 15. We're
yeah,
at level 6. We started at level 3. We're not exactly going super fast with levels.
yeah. I mean, do you have a projected like length of campaign, or are you just like however long this takes, it takes? Like, what's the vibe you're going for as a DM?
Um, I have milestones. And I
Like,
know rough levels for the milestones.
like story beats kind of
Yeah.
vibe. Okay.
I do like bringing people's levels up after doing certain things anyway. They just found blue gemstone, so they got to level 6. That makes a lot of sense. I
Yep.
like story progression levels, not just arbitrary levels. And I like people exploring the level for a while before jumping to the next one. Except for you, Ace. You're just jumping straight to level 6 now. Okay, you barely did level 5.
Yeah, I was
And,
like level 5. We don't know her. It's fine. Level 6 is good. But
uh,
like, honestly, no, honestly, I really liked it. Like, I think your campaign has good life into it, and it's got a good vibe. I think it's really important for a campaign to have a good overall energy. And I think you're like want for the chaos. Like, even though you're like, oh, I'm doing it for the lulls. Like, yes, it's for the lulls, but also it's a really good story vibe. Like, it's interesting, it's funny, and like that makes the PlayStations better. Like, you're gonna want to come back to the game. You're gonna want to live in the world, and that's much better than just, oh, I did this stock campaign from a book. You know?
No, yeah, no, mine's 100% custom and fucked up, but it's intentional that way. And half of it is the lulls, and half of it's also just like, fuck it, let's just have fun with this. Who the hell cares? Like,
Yeah.
it is an imaginary world. Sure, we have Brian's cave. I don't give a fuck.
Brian's fucking pleasure cave was top notch. Oh my god.
You're just like hentai scrolls. You're like, what the fuck?
Just like I expect the scrolls. It's hentai. What the fuck? That was great, dude. That was great.
What did you expect when you said I want to inspect it? And I'm like, I don't just sit in a room.
I was just like, what are the chances that I'm gonna find something either fucking hilarious or just randomly Joey decided this was gonna be useful because he thought no one would look at this. So it's like roll the dice.
You rolled a 6 though, so I couldn't do the stuff. If not, I probably would have done the other stuff. Honestly.
Yeah. I absolutely shat that roll, but like
You're like
it was
6,
worth it.
definitely just naked, like 1,000-year-old, very young witches. You're like, what the fuck?
It's just like, what the hell is this? It's like, I don't know who this Brian, who this cave is, but oh man, just iconic as fuck. Or just like even just the absolutely banter moment of him almost slapping that eye into Colin's head. Like that was top notch.
It was like, well, okay, if all of this is happening this way,
It's like, oh, well, might as well. Like that was
you're
good.
like, a bunch of stupid things happened. Well, how can we make this escalate further? You're like, just one more level of escalation, just one.
And it worked, and that's what I really like about this campaign. It's free flowing, it's good energy. Also, like I said, it's super different from what I'm used to, which is also nice. Because, like, not only is, like, my other campaign, like, I have 2 other campaigns, both homebrew, but, like, one is based in 5e, which is, like, what I was saying, I have played 5e before, but I'm not, like, super used to it. And then the other campaign, which I run, is a system that, like, me and my friends, like, built, which mostly it's based on Pathfinder rather than D&D, just because I like the idea of critical hits and critical failure coming with a spicy little twist. So, like, say, like it also has Call of Cthulhu and D&D just all rolled into one. So those 3 have made a weird bastard love child that creates this game that we play. But, like, say for example, if you get, like, I have a deck that's called Critical Hits and a deck of cards that's called Critical Fail. So, like, say you roll a nat 20 and you're like, oh, I did this awesome thing. Okay, it's a critical success. You flip that and you'll get, like, an extra buff. Like, it'll have, like, a little flavor text. Like, say you're fighting, like, there's this rock monsters. Say, what actually happened, hilariously enough, was our archer hit it, but it didn't make sense because obviously your arrows are not going in this rock monster. But they rolled a nat 20, so when they flipped the thing, their special buff was like an extra strength. So run that into the story. Well, the reason you got that through is because you shot it at him, didn't work, ran up, picked the area up, and jammed it in him yourself. And then you also have critical fails, where you'll have like a random status effect that's just like randomly negative, and some of them are funny, and some of them are just like absolutely like absolutely wreck you. Like, again, the same thing that happened to our archer. She was on horseback and shot at a golem. It just swatted that away because it's like, nope, and it ricocheted and hit her. She took 1d6 piercing damage, or 1d8, sorry, piercing damage.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I actually do stuff sometimes with critical hits or critical fails just if I want to be fun, but a lot of the times it's just kind of like, depends the combat, it depends the situation, but I actually make critical hits and criticals in terms of like checks a lot more fun than criticals in terms of like battle, because I actually don't care about criticals in battle. I actually care about criticals and checks a lot more. So 1s and 20s, I just make things up. But also, as you saw, I have a chaos campaign in terms of the shit I give people.
It was fucking hilarious. Like, just, okay, Brian, now all impulsions you get are mandatory things. This is going down. Which, 10 on 10, that was a good choice. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. It was like, fuck this. No, you don't have impulse control. I'm fucking done pretending you do.
Right?
So,
it's like, who are you trying to kid? You have none.
So it was like, fuck this. No, you roll impulse from now on. You fuck up. You're doing it. Like, if you fail the roll, you're just doing it.
Just straight up.
It's taken from GURPS. Yeah, that one there is funny. Oh my god. I want to know what happened. Now I'm curious about the Lich Hands.
Yeah.
Can't
believe he's like, I'm gonna fucking taste them. I'm like, dude, take those out of your mouth. Why is that? Who sees that as like, you know what, this delicious snack?
It smells like herbs and spices. I lick them. Roll Constitution.
It's like as it's happening, like, no.
That's the type of shit I have to deal with.
Fucking Brian is Kentucky Fried Chicken hands.
But
fucking first thing to happen.
Hope you enjoyed. I have to get going.
Yeah.
But,
oh my god.
I will
yeah,
see
it's getting kind of late.
in 2 weeks for that next round.
Yeah, sounds good, bud. Good night.